So have you guys seen Season 2 of Freerin? Because this is canon. Anyways, welcome back to yet another weekend of watching IDV COA. Today is the final week of Japan, which means... That's what that means. I don't know where I was going with that. That is what it means. It is the final week of Japan. But not the final week we're watching COA in terms of streams. That will be next weekend, where we only have 2 days to watch, actually, which will be the finale of the CN mainland qualifiers, which also means that we'll be able to see what the matchups for the offline tournament will be in China, where like everybody comes together. Regardless, today is a bit interesting, since normally whenever we've been watching these matches at freaking midnight for me. Started 2 hours later today. But we don't have 3 matches to watch each day. We only have 2 to watch. However, they're going to be a little bit longer potentially, since they're going to be best of 5s today. Today's our best of 5s. Everything that we've been watching so far has been best of 3. But it's BO5s today, which means that they might go on for quite a long time potentially. The thing about round 3s is sometimes it can be over in 3 rounds, and sometimes it can be over in 6 rounds. So it can take a very, very long time depending on how the matches do end up going. I think on average, best of 5s usually end up being around 3-ish hours, which is around the block that they have for these. So this is probably going to be like around a 6-hour stream, potentially. Unless we get like, another RC Zeta situation where we go to round 6 twice. Then we might be here for a while, but it's okay, because I swapped the sleep schedule. I took a nap. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready. I'm gonna catch some midnight fish stick, with my goat Stark. I also started watching Freerin Season 2, so that is pretty exciting. I haven't finished it yet, though. I think it's done at least, but we've been watching a little bit after I finished home. But yeah, the matchups for today are CFY versus CE. Now, CFY is very, very, very strong. And I think there's a good chance that they're going to beat CE today. They are playing, honestly, like on the level of a professional team from what I've seen. And then our second set of the day will be FL versus NGs, or NGS. Important thing to know from today, however, is that whatever team loses from now on in Japan is now out, I believe. I'm pretty sure every team that loses now will be out of the tournament. I don't think there's any... correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think there's any fail-safes. I'm just sitting at my notes here. Can swap on over. I might be able to actually look at the bracket here. Let's see. Swappity swap. I think they... Whoa. What the heck is with the playback bar? They may have shown it. Did they show it? They have not shown it yet, have they? Okay, not yet. They haven't shown it yet. I don't know why they haven't shown it yet. Strange. Oh, no, there it is. Okay, yeah. Here's our bracket. Here's what we got. So, today is the 13th. At 1600, that is just midnight for me. It's going to be CFY, and then CE is our very first match. And then the next match after that will be FL versus NGS. And then the winner of those 2 will go on, and they will play on either tomorrow or Sunday. And there's only going to be 3 teams that advance. So the teams that ranked at the top of their brackets, DFM, QTD, and Axis, they are going to kind of have a pass. You know, they're not going to have to play multiple rounds. They only have to beat 1 more team, which is the winner of these matches here, which is a bit interesting. I wasn't really expecting there to be a team that qualifies by tomorrow. I think that's kind of interesting how they're doing the matches, because we have CFY versus CE and then FL versus NGS today. But then tomorrow we have Scars versus AWG. And then we also have DFM versus the winner of CFY versus CE, which I'm guessing is going to be CE. But by tomorrow, we're already going to know the very first team who will make it into COA. Now, this is going to be a little tricky because I'm seeing the matchup right now. That is going to be potentially CFY versus DFM tomorrow. And I have mixed feelings. I do have mixed feelings because DFM, also known as FAV, have been They haven't made it to COA in, I'm not sure how long, but at least for COA 7 and COA 8, they did not make it in. And I really, really like DFM. I think they're a really, really strong team that has, like, really good teamwork. And I've really wanted them to get in for the past 2 years. But CFY is non-professional, and they have been showing themselves to be, like, so insanely strong. So I kind of wanted them to make it in as well. The problem with that is that they'd have to beat DFM to get in. Which means DFM for potentially 3+ years in a row, at least minimum of 3, will not make it in. Which is kind of sad. That would be kind of sad. So I'm really hoping that, like, maybe CFY can beat CE and then maybe DFM will beat them. I don't know. I mean, I would like to see both these teams go in, but at least for DFM, it'd be sad to see them not go in again. For FL versus NGS, I think FL will come out on top, but NGS will probably put up a good fight. Versus QTD, I do not know. Like, if it's FL versus QTD, I don't know who's going to win that. I really don't know, because QTD feels like... They feel like they were a little bit stronger this year, like, compared to IJL. I don't know, they've been performing pretty well. And then Scars versus AWG is going to be kind of crazy. That's our first match tomorrow. That's going to be a doozy. And then the winner of that is going to go on to fight Axis, who will qualify and be the final qualifier of Japan. So my guess here is that if I had to predict this bracket, I would say CFY beats CE. I would say FL beats NGS, and I would say Scars beats AWG. Then I would say DFM beats CFY. For QTD and FL, that honestly feels pure 50-50. But just because of how QTD's been playing, I think I'm going to put QTD. And I think they did beat FL earlier, right? I think they did. And then finally, I think Axis will come out on top of Scars. But I don't think any of these matches will be landslides. I do not think so. I think the only one that has a chance of being a landslide is CFY versus CE. But even then, CE is quite strong too. But I think if there is a landslide, it would be CFY versus CE. Everything else is going to be a little closer. That is my game theory. That is my IDV theory for the last bracket in Japan here. Hi, Acrobat. Why are you here? What? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what was that? Why? What? What the heck? The quality. Why was bro here? What? Oh, they were just showing off the skins for what the heck? Wait, why are they showing off all the... Wait, what? Why? Why did they bother showing off all the new stuff? Huh? Yo, don't get me started on this Percy skin, bro. Don't even get me started on this Percy skin. Hullabaloo. Okay, I guess I just wanted to, like, talk about the new content, I guess, for a bit. I don't know. I mean, it is coming up soon. Maybe just wanted to talk about the anniversary on the official stream. That's kind of weird. Let's see here. So I'm assuming we have no apples, right? Still no apples? Still no... Oh. Oh, look at that. Aesop's here now. Hey, bro. He wasn't here last time, was he? I don't think he was. But now all we're missing is Ganji. We just need Ganji, bro. I guess Geish would probably show up too, right? Maybe? I don't know. Dang. No apples, bro. No apples. I guess we really have to wait till offline. That's kind of sad. That is quite depressing. Well, I hope everybody's doing well. It's been a grand old time watching some COA recently. We still got more COA videos. I think there's a COA video scheduled for... I was going to say tomorrow, but it's already the 13th. It's coming out, I think, 9 a.m. today, my time. Which would be around 9 hours from now. So yeah, I guess if you watch this stream, you can come back a few hours later and then there'll be another one. Biggest thing that I need to do is catch up on Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and SEA. I've already seen SEA Day 2 because I wanted to see Skyfall's result. But I haven't seen Day 1. It's kind of interesting. I forgot to turn on Super Chats. Wait, did I? Oh, I guess I did. I keep forgetting to. I don't know. My fault. I kind of keep forgetting to. Alright. Well, the double gardener is here, and they're staring into my soul. She looks very, very worried. Very worried indeed. I'm ready to get this matchup started, though. I'm ready to get it up started. I was playing some Hunter matches before this as well. And dude, I had such a weird match where I was playing as what was I playing? I was playing as Wuchang, and I was actually kind of getting cooked because I chased a Matador, which is just don't chase Matador. And then there was a Priestess on the team, and then I don't know what happened, but this Priestess was like the most, and she was like a champion too, which was weird. She was the most like confused. It felt like I was looking at a lost puppy or something, because it was like, it was on Red Church, and then the Matador went through the long portal, so I was like, okay, I'm just gonna break it, and then Wuchang all the way over. So I did that, and then Priestess not once, not twice, but 3 times portaled right into my face and just took a hit. 3 times, bro. I don't know how. I don't, like, she wasn't even trying to help the Matador. It was just like it was in the, what do you call it? The breakable walls, like, what is it? The top broken area. She broke the things. She was trying to, like, she broke the walls, right? So she had the loop set up, and I was just gonna, like, go through the window, and then she just portaled into my face, and I was like, okay, there's one free hit. And then I go through the window, and then she just portals back into me again, dies. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just chair you instead. And then on rebound, she did it for a 3rd time. I was just like, is she doing this on purpose? I don't know, bro. It made me giggle. I ended up winning the match just because the Priestess died in like 12 seconds, basically. It was so funny. I cracked up so hard, dude, because I was getting worked by this Matador, bro. I was getting absolutely worked. And then this Priestess just decided to donate me a win. It was kind of funny. I don't know what, I was like, you had the, I don't even know what she was I think she was like, okay, the thing is, I had Blink, and I think that's the reason why she was doing that. It was like Blink predicts, that's maybe what it was, but doing it 3 times is like, it's kind of ridiculous. I think that's the only reason why she was doing it. That was like my theory. It's like, I had Blink, so it had to be. Quite literally the only reason. Always bet on Wuchang endgame. Very true, very true. Wuchang endgame is very dumb. As long as you have Blink up, you can tie as you can get 5 for Kaido as Wuchang. As long as you have Blink endgame, you can tie. Like, quite literally, you just like blink the target, and then you just, that's it. Then you just teleport, and then you win or tie. Very, very easy tie character if you're like in a somewhat mediocre position. Generally how my matches them go, yeah. You have to post the match with that Priestess? It was on my alt. And I don't think I had it saved because it was a quick match. It was really funny though. I was cracking up quite a bit. It was very, very silly. It's kind of funny. My alt is only One-Eyed Cyclops. Yeah, all I get are champions and peak tiers. I barely ever get like alicorns. So it's been a good account to practice on, but man, it's like, why does QM only give me stuff that's like, I don't know. It's like, it's so weird. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because my win rate is like 80% on that account or something, so it's like decent. But it's like, I open up quick match, and it's just champions, peak tiers. It's like, leave me alone. Let me stay with my like alicorns, bro. What? I don't know. It's kind of funny. I don't know. It's like I'll queue up for a match, and it's like I only get people above me. And it's the same with a Survivor. It's like I'll be a champion Survivor, but then I get a peak tier with like 80 stars, and it's like, leave me alone. What the heck? Why do I only get things that are higher than me? I don't know. It's kind of silly. Your Manti wanting to get peak tiers and champs? Yeah. No, my account is Cyclops 4, and I'm just like, I think I got like 3 alicorns. The rest has just been champions and above. It's just like, hello? Leave me alone, please. I want to face alicorns. My account is Cyclops. I should be facing alicorns. I think the reason why is because the wait times would be too long, so they give you like higher level opponents. My theory as well is that if you win too much in a row, they give you more difficult opponents. I think that's what it is. Because I had when I first started my alt account, it was like, obviously it was really, really low. But I was Crocodile, and I was also still getting champions. And it was just like, I think I know why, and I think it's just because, like, I have 100% win rate. Because I'm just trying to get up there. So the game's like, oh, you have 100% win rate. Here's a challenge. Here's your champions. And it's just like, oh, okay. Where are the Griffin? Oh, should we get some Griffins in here first? Not just like, you know, straight from Elks to champions? I don't know. It's kind of funny. The matchmaking in this game is so goofy, bro. It's very goofy. All right, here we go. It's time to get started. Time to get started, baby. Hi, Mimster. What do we got here? We're banning out the Chinatown. We're banning out the Lakeside. And we're going to be picking Moon River Park. With teams, I think that's CFY, right? Yeah, CE is the Pac-Man. Pac-Man! Pac-Man! Aw, snap. Here comes Pac-Man. Wildling ban? What? It's kind of... okay. Huh. Alice? And Cheese? What is going on? Pumbaa ban and you pick Alice? What? I do not understand. I do not understand. Okay, Novelist. Novelist, interesting. So close to peak tier hunter, but you're on such a huge losing streak. Yeah, it's tough. It's very hard for hunters this season. It's very hard to win unless survivors mess up, and good survivors don't mess up that often. Pretty tricky. For me, I've been getting very consistent draws, but for me it's hard to win against like the high level survivors. Like I was playing on my alt earlier just a little bit to just get some practice in for Hunter. And it's very hard to win. It's very hard. But I'm good at tying. That's the thing. It's like I think I'm pretty decent at tying. I just need to like learn how to win. I think that's my biggest issue against high tier survivors. I can't win against them. I can only really tie. Winning is very hard. No doctor ban, but no doctor seeing pick at all here. This is a pretty solid team comp, though. We got Alice and Orphe on the same team. Oh my gosh. The sibling duo? Can I see Orphe swap? Give us a hunter set up delete ciphers or relocates that. Relocating ciphers, I think, would be overpowered. If you could move a cipher, that would be like, whew, that'd be broken. I think what would be interesting is like a, what would it be? Maybe like a hermit something thing, where it's like you could, it'd be kind of like hermit, but you'd be able to take a cipher's progress, grab like maybe 20% of it, and then put it on a different cipher or something. I think that would be really interesting. Because I guess, but you'd have to be there on top of the cipher to do, or on top of the cipher to do it. Because at that point you could force a pop, which could be interesting. Kind of like Clerk, how she could force a pop. I don't know how like they could balance that, but I think it'd be like a potentially interesting thing that they could do. All right, well, it's Sangria time. I think I kind of agree with the Sangria pick here, actually, as well. Yeah. You could go Goatman and chase the journalist, and she'd probably die in 2 seconds. But the rest of the team is pretty good against Goatman. Are you late? Nope. This is the very first match. Very first match of the day here. We got what? Bard Flywheel Mage, Bard Flywheel Novelist with great power, Flywheel Tide Alice, and then Bard Tide Healing Grave with a Detention Trump card Blink Opera with Destructiveness Berserker, Hunter's Instinct, and Wanted Order here. GG lost to ZQ. Wait, really? No way. Wait, but they worked ZQ last time. No way ZQ got their run back. Ooh. No way. Okay, let's see here. This is gonna be probably one of the most important rounds because this is a best of 5. And round one in a best of 5 is very, very important because it sets the entire pace of the game, and not just that, but also your mentality and morale. Oops, that's quite loud. My fault. That's how important round 1 is, because if you get 4 killed round 1, unless you get like a 4 kill in return, it's, oh man, you gotta be, like, it makes the entire set such a slog to come back from, because you gotta just reversal. You have to reversal, and that is so tough. It is really, really tough. Especially if you go like second round and you just like stall out, you just, you know, tie. That feels especially bad. Oh my gosh, that reaches? Oh my. Oh, that's a messed up dash though. Okay. I guess it's a bit of a trade-off there. I can't believe that reaches, bro. If that's my opera, that's missing 10 billion times over. You should break this pallet. Oh, never mind. Okay, nice item usage. Very good timing as well. Good timing. Woo! Okay, we got shadows. Double pallet drop. Blink up in 3, 2. Ooh, no blink forced. Unfortunate. He does still have 2 wands on a flail, so he actually could rebound. But usually we don't try to rebound. We rarely ever try to rebound these. It's normally just a let's tide farm off here. Drillus is here for the save. I think Nanami could try to force an early one with the blink. It's gonna be a little hard though. Let's see. Whoosh. Drop the pallet. Blink. Yep. Ooh! Wait, that's huge. Forced out the blink. With that, you get some damage. Oh my gosh! Wait, that was huge. This Alice? Yeah, and Mage's like, I'm not gonna bother. Yeah, not gonna bother. That was huge, actually. Oh my gosh, that was huge. Orphe the blink and then Flywheel the follow-up attack. Okay, we get a little bit of extra presence here. That was huge, bro. That was actually huge. That was huge. Because that could have been a double down. But she blocked 2 hits. Well, blocked 1 and then Flywheel the other. But still, that is absolutely huge. Okay. Pretty much any chance of Nanami had of like 4 killing is now. It's gonna be hard. It's possible. It's just gonna be hard. It's gonna be quite hard. Is Mage gonna try to rebound this? I wonder. Let's see. I think he is gonna try. There's the vault. Wand. Nice wand. We have Flywheel too. Ah, dang. Okay. Dying with items always feels bad, dude. It really does. It really does. Okay, ciphers are a little bit slow, but it's fine. They should be fine. Their resources are still pretty good. Grave still has 2 shovels. Nala still has book and flywheel. Alice, unfortunately, has no bar, but still has 2 Orphes? No, 3 Orphes, right? Yeah, she still has her rescue Orphe. Yeah, that's right. She still has rescue Orph. Oh, cheese! You gotta look out, buddy. She's coming for you. You better get in that shovel, buddy. There you go. What the heck? Where are you going? Nanami? Where are you going? Hello? Hello? Oh wait, he's gonna run out of his. Ooh, wait a minute. Cheese, you might be in danger, buddy. You're still on cooldown. 5, 4, 3. He's dead. What? Oh, she didn't have Kate. Never mind. Okay, that's kind of huge, actually. No more shovel. Okay, she can 3 kill. 4 kill, probably not, but 3 kill, yes. 3 kill, highly likely. Very likely for 3 kill. Boop. Will we teleport? That's aggressive. That's very aggressive. Alice? Can you cook? Ooh, fortunate. That's okay. That's okay. Novice is gonna go self-heal the grave. There is a cipher. Was there? There is a cipher right next to them, which is good for them. Ooh, unfortunate mistake there. TP. Oh no, Alice, we needed an Orphe there. We really needed an Orphe there because we need to kite. We really need to kite right now. Okay, that cipher will be done in about 50 seconds, which means teleport will technically be ready for endgame. It's somewhat far from the gate, so that's like what, 10-15 second walk. Teleport will be ready by the time. Orphe, Orphe, Orphe. Don't swap, don't do it. I don't think he's making that. No, he's gonna. Why did he wait so long? Swap! The smackaroni! The smackaroni and cheese! He's dead. He's so dead. Orphe, no! You're supposed to save Alice. Why is it that you always fail to save Alice? No, Orphe! Oh, unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Okay, that's 3 kill. That's unfortunate, bro. Oh my goodness. Across the map, too? We're dragging him all the way over? Oh. Such a shame. Alright, Choco. What do we got besides no self-heal? Oh, we got a pad, okay. Let's see. No, this should be a 4. The biggest thing was the stuff save, yeah. Alice's kite was a little short, unfortunately, and then the stuff save. That was it. Devastating statement, yes sir. Truly is. Okay. Nanami really gets stuck on like those pallets, is what I'm noticing. It's definitely a little bit rough. Okay. Break this one here. Or if he will be forced to... Why is his self-heal so short? Nope, didn't even get to use the pad. Okay. Well, there's no self-heal on the grave, although I don't know if Nanami knows that. I don't think Nanami knows that for sure or not. Now he's gonna try to go back and find the novelist. I mean, that's kind of the whole lore of the game, right? That is kind of the lore. Oh, we've spotted the Orphe. Nice patience, though. Nice patience. Nice patience from Yabba Dabba Doo. You got one more pallet. Give her the smackaroni and cheese. That's not happening. He's not gonna get to the pallet. Okay, swap. Dude, she's in it! What? Yeah, that's kind of... They just surrendered. Dang, okay. Well, not a bad start for CFY. In fact, that's a perfect start for CFY there. Oh, man. That's exactly what you want there. That is exactly what you want. Yeah, the opera movement, Nanami's opera was good. It's just like, I think the... Whenever they would drop pallets, it seemed like they kind of got stuck on them. That's the biggest thing. Which I could totally relate to. It's one of the most annoying things of playing opera is like getting stuck on like the really, really tiny things that stick out. Especially for pallets, because it's like you want to dash to a shadow, but like the corner of the pallet is kind of in the way. So it makes the angle to dash to it really awkward sometimes, especially when you're trying to go as fast as possible. It can be really, really annoying. Are the thumbnails of your recent videos clickbait? Because like Peddler's been performing pretty well in Sienna SCA. That force keep was mostly the Peddler's fault. Not gonna lie. I mean, I wouldn't say it's clickbait. When I do, I don't ever really clickbait videos. If I make a video on something, it's usually because of it's usually highlighting a single match. That is what my thumbnails and titles do whenever I usually cover tournaments. I usually highlight a single match in an entire video, which for example the two Peddler ones, like Peddler, this one right here is because of the 3 escape, where obviously it was her own fault, and then this one it was her own fault again, but it was because DX got 4 escaped. Yes, it's their own fault, but it's like, you know, what else am I gonna put, you know? It's not clickbait though. Like, it's like I highlighted the Antonio match, I highlighted the Night Watch match. I just highlight like one singular match that I find interesting. Tide Faro. Like it's just I highlight a specific thing that I think would be the most interesting thing to watch. Like, cause what if I put guys opera singer gameplay for the 5 billionth time and she got a tie? It's like, you think anyone's gonna click on that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, dude. Yeah, I loved the Kurapika thumbnail. It just, I don't know, I just had like a silly idea and I was like, I'm gonna do this. This is gonna be silly. One of my thoughts on fruit salad, by the way. Why do I keep getting comments about fruit salad? Is there like an inside joke that I don't understand? I don't understand what fruit salad is. I was like, I don't know. I feel like it's an inside joke that I don't know about. That's my theory. That's my theory. What? What's so funny? No, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. Like, at first I thought people were actually talking about fruit salad, but now I don't know. And then it started coming up so much that I'm just kind of like, huh. The Wiggles? What the heck is a Wiggles? What the heck is a Wiggles? I don't know what that is. Let me see here. What the heck is a Wiggles? What the heck? Oh, it's like one of these kid shows. Wait, no, oh, wait, no, I know about these things. Yeah, I know about these. I never watched this when I was a kid, though. Or if I did, it was like in the background. This is one of those kid shows I never watched. I don't know what the heck is the fruit salad thing, though. Why are people obsessed with the fruit salad thing? Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. The Wiggles. Apple, banana, grape, watermelon, apple. Why are there 2 apples? What? What? I'm not even a millennial. What? That's crazy. Barmaid round 1? What the heck? And Knight Sterling. What is going on here? Nah, you know what? If this, I don't know what this is. If you guys want to know like what a banger kid show is that actually had crazy good songs and was funny, and there's even like power scaling and everything, bro. It's Lazy Town, bro. Lazy Town. Yeah. That's where it was at, dude. Robbie Rotten. That's where it was at. Love Lazy Town. The Ghost of Molly McGee is very good. That's more like a recent show. But if we're talking like older TV shows, like in the 2000s, Lazy Town, bro. Lazy Town. With Sporticus. Robbie Rotten. They banned the Doctor, they banned the Puppet, they banned the Seer, they banned the Lantern. We get the Barmaid, we get the Merc, we get the Antique Dealer, and we get the Knight Sterling, I see. You're so late, how are the sets going? You're not that late actually. We've only seen 1 match so far. Suddenly we're in 2017 again. I've always liked Lazy Town. I don't know. Like I liked it before the haha funny memes. I loved Lazy Town. I used to make Lazy Town memes with my friends before it was popular. Like before like We Are Number 1 was like a big haha meme. Funny meme. Although the memes that I made were usually they were centered around Mayor Milford Meanswell. That was his name. I remember it because I remember there was a time where on Google Hangouts, that was where my friends and I used to talk, was Google Hangouts. I changed my name to Mayor Milford Meanswell, and I would just roleplay as Mayor Milford Meanswell, even though I didn't know anything like he doesn't really have like a I guess a distinct character that you can really roleplay in a certain way, but I would just like pretend to be Mayor Milford Meanswell to my friends, and I'd just be like, yes, I am Mayor Milford Meanswell, and that was it. And he was like the guy I would always meme. It was Mayor Milford Meanswell. He was the mayor of Lazy Town. Yeah, it's pretty silly. Little Einstein. Yeah, people always used to sing that on the bus, ironically, when I was a kid. And like middle school, it was like, flying through the sky, little Einsteins. I was like a meme, I think, as well as Little Einsteins. It was like a meme to like think kid shows, like little preschool shows, were like awesome. If you liked preschool shows, ironically, you were seen as cool. I don't know. It was kind of like a thing to ironically think that they were like super awesome. Stephanie Gardner, Sporticus, forward, lawyer the number. What do you mean, lawyer the number 1 guy? His name is Robbie Rotten. What? How do you remember Stephanie? Stephanie is new in town, and now she and Ziggy are friends. All right, let me stop this. Okay. Why are we playing Cuse into a Barmaid? Wait, why are we playing Cuse into a bar? How do you remember Stephanie's name over freaking Robbie Rotten? What? That's crazy. Did I watch a lot of PBS Kids? I did. We love PBS. They need more funding, bro. Alright, standard Q is spell that we always know. Detention, so blink, etc. We got Borrowed, Tide Merc with Audience Healing, Full Kite Barmaid, Barred Flywheel Healing on the ante, and then Barred Flywheel Healing on the knight. This is going to be interesting. Very interesting, very interesting. Okay, decoding is pretty slow. Decoding is pretty slow, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Stingy would be lawyer. Stingy would be lawyer. Who doesn't remember Stephanie? I guess she was kind of iconic because of the pink hair. I remember I was always like, oh my gosh, the pink-haired girl from Lazy Town. I remember that was the first time I'd ever, like, seen a character. I think that was, like, one of the very first times I'd ever seen, like, a real human with natural hair color. And I was just like, what the heck? You could have pink hair? I don't know. She looked like the embodiment of just bubblegum. This is pretty goofy. What the? Did you really think she was gonna vault that? There's no way, bro. There's no way. And I remember when I was young, there was like a time where I wanted to grow up and be like Sporticus, which I think is good. Sporticus is a very good role model. Whoa! What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? What's going on here? Okay. That was not the best. He mispositioned his contact point. What the heck? He's going for the knight. Okay, that's fine. QS is pretty decent tonight. Let's see here. Well, he's forced to use up a lot of contact points. The good thing they can do here is because he can close his contact point, and that counts as a ability thing. Let's see. Close. Yep. That's what you can do. What he did is, if you have your contact points there, you can actually like set it and like be like, oh, stop the contact points, let them like connect to each other, so I don't have to connect new ones. And then he's really good against Knight. Yeah, he can just kind of counter Knight like that. This is yet another reason why I don't really like Knight in round one. He's a little too niche. He's just a little bit too niche. I don't really enjoy this comp from CFY. I think I know why CFY is going this comp though. This is a one escape comp. It's a weird, wacky, like, let's just counter every single hunter, but like not fully commit to any one of them. It's like Goatman can work against this comp, but like he struggles a little bit. Like every hunter struggles a little bit against this comp, but there's like a weakness. And I think that's the reason. I think that's the whole point of this team, is it's just let's one escape. Because that's all they're looking for right now. It's gonna be a long set, so they're just like, let's get rid of like Knight and Barmaid. Because like, who needs Knight and Barmaid, bro? Bro, Knight, you are 3 for 3, buddy. I am sorry, you are 3 for 3. Oh man. Oh, poor Ricky, bro. Poor Ricky is 3 for 3. Yeah, this is tough. This is tough, bro. This is tough. This is tough. Ooh, watch it now, Auntie. Watch it. Okay, we're gonna heal up our mercenary with the Barmaid. And are we gonna sell the Ricky? I don't think we should sell. No, I guess he doesn't have items. Oh, Barmaid is here. 41% chance to 4-kill. Oh, wait, just dropped by 5%. What the heck? Alright. Ricky's dead. Okay, nice, Barmaid. We're not going to drink just yet. I think now we're going to drink. No. Ricky! Ricky! Ricky, you're dead, Richard. Bye, Ricky. Oh, Auntie's here? Hold on. Ooh, Auntie, you gotta be careful. Ricky's gotta get to a better spot. This is hard. There's not a lot of, she doesn't have a lot of defense. Dude, she has nothing to defend herself with. Oh, Auntie, you're too far. You're too far, pal. Okay. Bruh. The flywheel! Cue ball! Look out, Ricky! Okay, Auntie's out of everything. She stalled for a good amount of time, though. She did stall for a good amount of time. Okay, this is fine. The ciphers here are... Well, this is one escapable. This is very much so one escapable. And I know that's CFI's goal. They only care about one escaping here. This is a one escape comp. Truly a one escape comp. And now you're gonna go for mercenary. There's 3 pads. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. He can pop. Yeah, that's actually like best case scenario here. Okay, don't get caught by the... just don't get caught by the ball. He needs to kind of spam his elbow pads. He needs to kite. He needs to kite. Oh, he's gonna leave. 1 and 2. Cross map? No. Pop out here. Alright then. He's gonna move to the barmaid. Barmaid Cypher is already 40. This is kind of tough. He has blink. Now he's in a tie position right now. This is not good. He'll blink the ante, but then the barmaid can just pop. That's the problem. And if he blinks the ante, he doesn't have endgame trait. Ooh, that tolerance diff, bro. Ante should save her final fluid if possible. Never mind. Okay, it's fine. I guess she wants to. Alright. They can pop, I think. They'll barely pop in time. Never mind. Oh, scary. They need 1 more percent. 1 more percent there. Okay. There is a blink. The best that he can do is 3 kill. But that's the thing. That's all. You only want 1. That's the whole point. You only need 1. Okay, nice. Will he go for Merc or Ante? Merc? 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 Why are you... Merc. 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 Why'd you corner yourself? Merc. The miss blink! Apple pad! Okay. Look out, Merc. Okay. Watch it now. Go for another one. I said. What was that pad? Okay. Another pad. Go for 1 more. Yeah, it's a tie now. It's a tie. Ooh, this is tough. This is tough, bro. This is tough. This is tough. Look at all these jump. Look at him go, bro. Look at him go. Huh? That's a tie, bro. That is a tie. They got even better than what they wanted. That was good. I think it's because the Anti's kite. Anti's kite and the fact that they had ciphers split up. Their cipher plan was really good there. That was a really, really good cipher plan. Anti-harassment bought a good amount of time. That was just a well-played match from CFY. That was pretty tough. Secret of being a Cars voice actor? Yeah, Cars voice actor. That's what they all sound like, right? They all sound like that. Good chow. Yep. Good chow. Your game crashed while playing hide and seek. Of all things, your game crashed while playing hide and seek? Oh, man. I feel like he could have got a 3 kill if he got a good blink there. Yeah, he would have needed to like instant blink. The problem was his blink was a little not the best. I think Merc kind of like put himself in a spot, and then I think Nana just felt pressured. I think that's the biggest thing. Because he actually had the contact points to potentially make it to Anti-Dila, but also he would have had the chair first as well. So I don't know. It would have been pretty tight. It would have been very, very close. Very, very, very close. Very close. Robbie, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Thank you, thank you. Big thank yous there. Do I want fries? Fries? Not particularly. I guess if there's anything that I would want right now. If there's any food that I'd want right now, more than anything, what would I want? I feel like I'm actually craving something salty, which I guess fries would be, but I don't really want anything greasy. I don't know. I don't really want like a potato chip or something like a... I don't know. You want fruit salad? I don't really want a fruit salad. I don't know. No, not jerky. I'm not sure. Flora, thank you so much for becoming a member for 4 months. Big thank you. Salted chocolate, maybe? A muffin? I do like muffins a lot, but I don't really feel like I want a muffin right now. Maybe just like maybe like ramen or something. I don't know. This guy and his muffins. I do love muffins. I do love my muffins. Salted chocolate is pretty good, yeah. Popcorn wouldn't be bad either. I could actually go for some popcorn. Popcorn. Yeah, this is the first matchup. This is the first one. Haven't had Dairy Queen since I was a kid. Dairy Queen is pretty good. It's pretty good. I enjoy some good jerky. That was such a good Orphe. Oh my gosh, that was such a good Orphe from Neko. So good. Do you want your melted mozzarella stick? Mozzarella sticks? Okay, but what do you mean by melted? Are we talking like the mozzarella sticks have exploded? Because I don't like exploded mozzarella sticks. Those always feel so bad. You know, it was one good thing when I used to live with my sister, was that whenever we made mozzarella sticks, and if we ever like exploded some of them, she loved the exploded mozzarella sticks. She would always eat them. I always hated them. Exploded mozzarella sticks, it's like they're just, I don't know, they just lose so much of their, I don't know, intrigue, the thing that makes them interesting. When they're exploded, it's just like crust and cheese. But when they're intact, it's like, that's a mozzarella stick right there, you know? It's like when I want a mozzarella stick, I don't want the crust and the cheese, bro. I want a mozzarella stick. I don't know. It's like a sandwich. Like, would you rather just have like turkey, cheese, and bread, or do you want a sandwich? I don't know. That's the way it feels. I don't know how to describe it. You ever got cheese juice from an exploded stick? Not from an exploded one, but whenever, I think that's the one thing that I do not like about mozzarella sticks is sometimes when you bite into one, it will like squirt out. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's something that I really don't like. Is overly greasy food. It always makes me lose my appetite. So whenever I'll be like eating mozzarella sticks, which I haven't had mozzarella sticks in, dang, probably a year at this point. And I bite into one and it kind of squirts, I just like lose my appetite. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of just like that overly greasy kind of food. It just, I don't know. It's just too much. It's just too much. Yeah, it's just kind of nasty. Hi, bread butter. Might be picky. I think I'm like moderate when it comes to foods. I think I'm pretty moderate. Like, I wouldn't say I have the pickiest taste, but I definitely do have my preferences. I think the biggest thing about, like, for me at least, when in terms of like my preferences, like, even if I don't like something, I'll still eat it. That's the big thing. It's like if something is served and I don't like it, or if I want to try something new and I don't like it, I'll probably still eat it. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, that's awful. There are some things that I draw the line with though, like horse. Like when I went to Japan, I was like, no, I'm not having horse. You can't make me. I'm not eating it. I will not have horse. I'm not doing it, bro. I'm not at that stage in life where I'm about to eat horse. I don't know. Not yet, bro. Not yet. I don't know. I wasn't brave enough. I wasn't gonna do it. I was trying all these new things. I was like, oh, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. Horse? I ain't doing that, bro. Elk meat? Elk? I mean, I've had deer. Like venison? Venison's alright. I've had like a venison burger. My uncle used to like hunt deer and then like bring them back and then we'd eat them. It's not as good as like beef or anything like that. How hungry? Not enough apparently. I don't know. I don't want to eat horse, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not eating horse. Have I eaten duck before? Yeah, I've had duck. Not often, but I've had duck before. Duck's fine. I've had duck. Have I tried gator? No. I don't think I've ever had gator. No. I have never had a alligator or a crocodile. Actually, isn't one of them like illegal to eat? Or am I crazy? I think one of the two, alligators or crocodiles, I forget. I think one of them is like illegal. Maybe that's just a state thing. I don't know. Maybe that's just a state thing. Have I tried Thin Mints? Oh yeah, I have Thin Mints. There were some Girl Scouts outside the store the other day, and we got some Thin Mints. I was eating some Thin Mints just yesterday, and I actually still have a full box, but I'm saving it for like a rainy day. I love Thin Mints. Thin Mints are so good. Oh, Thin Mints are delicious. Starfish? I had starfish when I was a kid. Yes. I don't remember what it tastes like though. But I haven't had starfish in like over 10 years. It's been a very long time. Actually, over 15 years, I think. Kimchi? Kimchi's okay. Do you freeze your Thin Mints or no? I never have. Are they better? Are they good frozen? Or like when they're chilled? I've never tried that before. I've always just kind of had them in the cabinet. Huh. They are so good when chilled. Maybe I'll try that. Maybe I'll put a pack in the freezer because I have a box with 2 sleeves in them, so maybe I'll do that. Oh, that's interesting. I'll have to look into that. I feel like they'd probably be pretty good. Crush them up and sprinkle them on vanilla ice cream? Oh, that does sound pretty good. That does sound nice, actually. One ice cream that I've had a lot recently, well, not so much a lot, but we picked up recently, my roommate and I, was this raspberry ice cream. Oh man, it's so good. Raspberry ice cream might be my new favorite ice cream. I love it so much. It's so good. And I don't even like ice cream that much. I'm not even like that big of an ice cream guy, but the raspberry ice cream, I don't know, bro, that just hit different. It was so good. Okay, anyway, let's stop talking about food before I make everybody hungry. Let's see what we got here. It's gonna be Arms Factory here for round 2. We're gonna bout the Goatman, the Seer, the Daunch, the Finn, the Lantinus are here. We need a rescuer. We might go FO. FO or Merc, probably. Patty cakes. We really do need a rescue. We could ban FO here. If we want to. Merc, okay. Well, they're kind of forced to pick FO here. Most likely. Yeah. Forced to pick FO unless they want to go for something niche like Knight again. Is the second time Lantinus has appeared? No, Lantinus has been picked a lot more in Japan. She wasn't picked a lot in the first few days, but she's picked a lot more often. Which is nice. Lantinus is really fun to watch. I really like watching Lantinus. She feels pretty hard to make work. I feel like Lantinus is definitely like you cannot pick up and play this character at all. You gotta practice a little bit with her. Best Lantinus I've personally seen though. Maybe this is just a little bit of glaze. But let me tell you guys, Lion's Lantinus, oh man, that thing is crazy. Lion's Lantinus, bro, is a treat to watch. I love watching Lion's Lantinus. Probably the best Lantinus I've seen. Don't like the texture? The texture of what? What is this? Of sorbet? Oh, sorbet's good. Sorbet is really good. Lemon sorbet? I think I've had lemon sorbet before. That's good. Lemon sorbet is really good. Prickly pear sorbet? I haven't had that. Bushes, baked beans. Baked beans I like baked beans. All right, Bronson, what's it going to be? Ivy? Oh, Granny. Granny. Okay, yeah, Ivy would be tough here, actually. Yeah. Ivy would be tough. Granny's definitely the best pick here. The Granny is here again. She is here again. The Liontinus? The Liontinus? That's kind of silly. Yo, Patty just throws that little stunny thing around. Look at that. Whoosh. Whoosh. And then, whoop. Bring it around town. Can we get another Fugo? A Fugo? We did have one in China, I think. We had one in China, and then one in South Korea, and I think there was one in SCA as well. I can't remember. I think there was like one more in the non-professional region. I can't remember. Japan, I don't think would ever go foolish. I don't think so. Japan tends to play like those more meta, more strict with their meta, I should say. Whereas China's more willing to go off meta and that's like surprise, like Lizard and weird stuff like that. Same with non-pro regions because they kind of have to be more proficient at other hunters, especially since a lot of non-pro regions like definitely have some rough ping. That's for sure. Okay, detention trump card Warp from our Granny. Wanted Claustro Berserker Addiction. We got Borrowed Flywheel on our Lantern and our Enchantress. Flywheel tied on our Finn with Empathy. And then Borrowed tied on our Officer with Healing here. Do you know Marcus is 5'1"? Ha! Yeah, at least I'm taller than somebody. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I might not be taller than Schmitty. Might not be taller than Spencer. And I might be even shorter than Kuro. But at least I'm taller than Marcus. So I got that on him at least. That's good. At least I'm taller than Marcus, bro. At least I'm taller than Marcus. I don't think anyone's... Yeah, Schmitty's tall, bro. Oh my gosh. Bro's a giant. He might actually be taller than Percy. I'm not even kidding. Schmitty might be taller than Percy. How tall is Marcus? I think they said it just a second ago. 5'1". If you're to use the American measuring system, Joys. I don't know the metric system. I don't know what is up with America. Gotta be different, bro. I don't know. It's kind of silly. Alright, Bronto, let's see what we got here. Chasing down. Is that Popcorn Finn? What the heck? Where is Frog Finn? Popcorn. Yo, this is why we go Frog Finn, bro. And this is why we go Frog Finn. I say as if Frog Fins haven't been getting cooked as well. Is he dead? Ooh, that's... Oh! And this is why we go Frog Fin. And this is why we go Frog Fin, bro. This right here is why we go Frog Fin. Wait, could he not have just set up the ball inside the vine? And then that was it? Wait, why didn't he just... Huh? I just realized, why didn't he just put the ball in the vine? Weird. I think he could have just done that and then he would have been fine. Yo, this Popcorn Fin exploded. Look at the ciphers, though. He had like a non-existent kite, but look at the ciphers. That is insane, dude. That is insane. His kite was non-existent, and yet the ciphers are still enough to tie. That is crazy, dude. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, here we go. After half. Oh, after half. After half. I mean, to be fair, he doesn't really have much rebound, so that kind of checks out. Watch it now. Watch it. Woo! Okay. We'll probably just go for a vine. Vine time here. Vine time. Oh. Okay, that's the fin. That's the fin. Yeah, that's the fin. No, I ain't talking smack on Peddler. Peddler's pretty solid. This poor Popcorn Fin, bro. He exploded, dude. He absolutely exploded. Does Patty have decoding debuff? Nope. Patty is at 100%. The only debuff that Patty has is a healing debuff. That's all she's got is healing debuff. Okay, ciphers are really not the best here. They're about a full cipher behind TP. Ooh. Ooh, she knows. Oh, 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 oh. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Okay, Officer's got no more watch. Are we still gonna go for him? We can. We could just vine out of range. We could. Vine here. Here's the vine. Alright, nice jukes. This character, bro. This character's so goofy. Don't get lost now, Granny. The chips? Dang. Okay. This is looking like another 4. This is looking like another 4 kill. Yeah. We still got plenty of resources. We're gonna grab a vine here. Best person to rescue is probably... I would say the Enchantress just so that she can get stacks, but I don't... Yeah, the Enchantress will come in. Okay. Here comes PRPR. We can block. Block, block. No? We just want to force the rescue. Okay, that's fine. Just force the save. Okay. He's dead. Gems, see ya. And Chad's gonna go back to her cipher. We can share basin if we really want to. No, we're just gonna share middle. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I'm 3 muffins tall? I wish I was 3 muffins tall. She's gonna lock the cipher. Lock it. Yup. Dang, Lance's got there fast. What the heck? She's gonna leave. Oh, Patty. 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 Oh no! Boop. Well, they're gonna heal up Officer, but Officer's also dead on chair. And I don't think he's gonna be able to live long enough. That's the thing. I don't think he's gonna be able to live long enough. If he gets TP'd on, that is. I mean, maybe. Maybe. There's no way they're sending him to save. What? No way. That's a stuff. That's a stuff. That's 100% a stuff. TP. Yep, that's a stuff. Oh, it's cooked. Vine. Nice flywheel. No greedy. No greedy. Brought it. You see the officer. Yep, you see the officer. Lock the cipher. Yeah. It's after half. Grass. This is 4 kill, bro. This is 4 kill. Half a granny tall. What does that even mean? Half a granny tall. What? Granny's not even that tall. Granny's like, I mean, she's like average height. I'm smelling a terror shock. Oh, never. Oh, okay. Never mind. Guess I smell nothing. Okay, well, we definitely go for FO. If we can get one more chip hit here, that's gonna be huge. Bro walked into it. The Enchantress, though. The Enchantress. Ooh. That's all she's got. Yep, that's all. Yep, that's it. That is it, bro. That is it. Lantinus is still working on the cipher. They're gonna have to play for one. They have to play for one here. They should be able to pop. They have to get one. That's the only thing they can do is they have to try to go for one. It's gonna be hard though, because TP will be back up again. Lantinus is probably really close to popping. Yeah, 90. 90. Gonna go for the patty. Gonna grab the cipher again. We have Vine. We have gems. Gems? Woo. I'll open a door. You can't even, you have to like force the attack recovery, yeah. Boop! Pop, there we go. Okay. Lance is a little ways away. Oh my gosh, that was, ah, she burned the file even though she didn't even need to. Ooh, that's tough. Okay, I'll open a door. Gems. Gems. Ooh. One more stun. One more. Ooh, okay. Oh, that door's kind of. She put a granny. Lance's gate should be open. They get one. Wait, the dungeon. The dungeon. No way she could get it. She actually could get it. Oh, she's gonna get a stun soon. Granny has like one last chance. She has one last chance. One last chance, basically. One last chance. She's gonna have a stun soon. Oh. No! What? No way. Oh, that is a scam. That is a scam, dude. That is a scam. Oh, that is such a scam. She almost clutched that up, dude. Oh, that is kind of a scam. Wow. That was really close. I was impressed. That was very impressive from the Patty. From PR. Because I thought that was about to just be a 4. At least they got one, right? At least they got one. If they got 4 killed, oh man, that would have been rough. That would have been real rough. That would have been real rough. How's that a scam? Because you can barely see where the edges of the thing are because of the dungeon. It's hard to see. That's why that's a scam. And also because the Patty cooked so hard for that and then still couldn't get it. She won like every mind game and then still failed. It's sad. It is sad. Almost a draw after a 20-second kite? Yeah. I mean, I don't... It's Cypher Rush is... All I can say is Cypher Rush OP. Cypher Rush OP, dude. Cypher Rush OP. Truly OP. That's what I always say. You can down somebody in the first 10 seconds, Terror Shock, and you can still tie because Cypher Rush is good enough. The biggest way to win as a hunter is not to have an insanely fast first kite or first chase, I should say. That is a very good way, but it's not the only. It's not like set in stone. The biggest thing is stuffing a rescue. That is huge. Stuffing a rescue, unless you're getting double rescued, is like almost certain to give you an insanely high chance of winning. If you're on a standard pace, that is. If it's at a standard pace. Hate characters you can do at dungeon like Peddler Bane. The biggest one for me that's tricky is QS. When QS just sets up a cube on the dungeon, then you have to kite for like 5 hours. That always feels bad. That always feels so bad. Yeah, 10-3. This is kind of what I was expecting to see from CFY versus CE, truly. Oh, I do like melee, that's for sure. I do like melee. Just finished a paper, now I'm free. Congrats, Congrats. 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 OP, I mean, Cypher Rush is OP, what can I say? That's the best way for survivors to win. Cypher Rush is OP. Ask any survivor and they'll tell you the most consistent way to win is Cypher Rush. That's the greatest tool that survivors have always had. Yeah, where did this even get popularized? This must be a TikTok thing, surely. Must be a TikTok thing with the fruit salad thing. I don't know, bro. That's what I say. It's not? What? It's not? Okay, what? It's okay, I know it's the Wiggles, but why is it what? Then why is it popular? I know it's a song by the Wiggles, but like why is it popular? I'm saying it's probably got popular because of TikTok. That's what I mean. We've already established this. Yes. I'm talking why are people talking about it? Because this is the first I've heard of it. And I'm assuming because I don't use TikTok, it's probably because TikTok popularized the meme, the haha funny meme. Because not everybody's just coming out here all at the same time saying, let's talk about fruit salad or whatever, or fruit salad, fruit salad. I don't know, bro. The Wiggle, I don't know. It's an inside joke with a friend server? What? That's so odd. That is so bizarre. No wonder I haven't heard anything about it. And it's on my comment section. My comment section the other day, it was just like, I swear like 20 or 30% of the comments was just fruit salad. I was like, what is going on? I don't know. Is Bingus still in COA? No, Bingus no, Bingus lost. Bingus lost. They're NAEU. They lost. They lost on day 2 of NAEU, I believe. Newfound love for macaroni salad. Macaroni salad's not too shabby. What the heck is fruit salad? Yummy. What the heck? You're matching profile pictures as the wig. Oh, I see it now. You've got the chef hats and everything. What the heck? Who is Skyfall? Skyfall is a rescue player from GH and also one of the coaches for B4U. Oh my, we're really doing this again. We're betting Clerk. Why are we betting Clerk, bro? Why are we betting Clerk? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Doctor plus Harasser, bro. Uh-oh. That's gonna be a little scary. That's gonna be a little scary. Mage, we need a rescue. We have Graven FO. We do have Graven FO. Nope, never mind. We only have FO. Why did they ban? I know Buddy played Clerk before, but why? I guess Clerk is just a respect ban, but even then, Clerk? I don't know. I think it's gonna be Granny again. Granny or well, you can't go. No, you can't go Ivy. You can't go Ivy. Yeah, Mage, Archer, and Doc just kill Ivy. Pumbaa suffers a little bit against Ivy, just a little bit. But Doc, you can't go Ivy. You can't 3-kill. Like, it's gonna be nearly impossible to 3-kill against the Doc with Ivy. I think you have to go Granny again. Granny, you could Sangria. Actually, no, I wouldn't recommend it. Because Doc will be 3-hit survivor. Pumbaa is really good against Sangria. Archer is very good against Sangria, and Mage can definitely kite Sangria too. I would not go Sangria into this either, and plus it's Arms Factory, which is not considered to be a very great map for Sangria. Obviously, it can still work because it's Sangria, but it's like... I'm gonna be honest, I think Granny's just the best here. And can't go QSD either because Doc, and Mage, and Archer. And I don't really know about the Pumbaa matchup versus QS. I imagine it's not that good. Yeah, I think you have to go. Oh. That could work. That could work. It might be a little hard. It's a nice surprise pick, if nothing else, and she's actually not bad on this map either. And I think the thing is, like, versus a Doc, if you get rotated, like, for 5 hours, which kind of just happens to Violetta's, you can still kill Doc, because even though Doc is like, haha, I run away in the thing, you still, like, go super fast to catch up to her and then blink her. But I guess, like, Doc only needs, like, what, 1.5 seconds to heal, which... It's still possible for the Donch. It's still possible with the Donch. She would need to be, like, behind a God Palette, and then use both Drinky Drinks immediately, and then just insta-heal, and then just pray that she just can tank the blink. Yeah, Archer's pretty far. We'll see here. We'll see. We will see. I do kind of hope Violetta can cook here. I really do. I really like Violetta. She's one of my favorite hunters to watch. She's one of the most exciting hunters in the game to watch. Okay, we have a Tide Borrowed Mage, Borrowed Tide Pumbaa with Healing Doctor, Full Kite Doctor with Doctor, and then Borrowed Flywheel Healing Archer with a Detention Trump Card Blink, Rage, Addiction, Berserker, and Claustrophobia Weaver. Okay, she should be able to tie with this. She should be able to tie. The problem is she needs to 3-kill. She really, really, really needs to 3-kill. Otherwise, CFY will have a huge advantage. The problem with Soul Weaver is that even though it's possible for her to win, it's very tricky, at least in terms of rank stats. This isn't tourney. In terms of rank stats, Violetta's win rate is not that good. Her tie rate is very good, but her win rate is definitely pretty low in comparison, which is a little unfortunate here. A little bit unfortunate. All right, Sweaver. Let's see what you can do here. Go, Sweaver, go. Cook. Get the webs. We know we're gonna get rotated for a while, so we're just gonna move people off, make sure they're not on ciphers. She trying to find the mage? The mage rotated away. Oh no. Oh no, she's just going into a corner where nobody's there. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's fine. Weaver can literally get rotated for the first minute and she's fine. This is the thing about Soul Weavers, you don't even need a chase target until 60 seconds in, so she's fine to get rotated. It's okay. This is very common for Weaver. This is like a very common Weaver early game. We have 100 webs. We need to get on somebody now. It looks like it's going to be the Archer. Okay. Let's see this. Let's see this. Okay. That's fine. We can just wait it out. Wait it out. Yeah, wait it out. Okay. Blink is ready. Now Archer's going to take a hit here. Crossbow, but she's still going to take a hit. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Pew pew. If she gets the 100, that's huge. Oh, okay. Never mind. This should be a hit. Maybe. Crossbow? Don't vault. Why are you crossbowing? That's a... Archer. 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 Marimo. I'm sorry, bro. Why would you ever do that? That had to be a panic vault. That had to be a panic vault. Because even I'm not doing that. Even I'm not vaulting that. And I suck. Nah, that had to be panic. They had to get... That had to be a panic vault. They had to panic. There's no way. That 100% had to just be a panic vault. Because they're like, just take the vault. And then they had like all the web, so they were so slow. It's fine. The kite is still good. The kite is still good. And honestly, Violetta kind of needed that. Okay. Okay, standard, standard. Standard. One more shot. That's 60 though. Ooh. There's the stun. Ooh, the webs. One more web. Pallet. God pallets kill her, bro. Poor Violetta and the God pallets. This God one is gonna hurt too. We're gonna need to use all the webs. One web. Two web. Ooh. Okay, nice, nice. Is Pumbaa here? No, Pumbaa's healing. Pumbaa's healing. Mage will come in for next save. She's gonna chair middle, but the Cypher should pop. No, she won't chair middle. Okay, I think she realized the Cypher's not gonna pop, so she's like, yeah, I'll just chair out over here where there's less rebound potential. That's fine. Where is Mage? Oh, Mage is gone. What the heck? Okay, Pumbaa will just save again. That's fine. Oh no, the there she is. No way, she's gonna just body block for. Oh no, there she is. Ay. Web shot. Okay. Ah, no. The Pumbaa's on his. He's on the Pumbaa. What is he doing? Oh. Okay, the web shot, but the Pumbaa. The Pumbaa's there. The Pumbaa. He doesn't have a lot of Pumbaa, but he's stalling for time. Wait, oh my gosh, wait. The Cyphers. She's gonna have to. Oh, wait. Oh, she cocooned. They can pop. They just pop. Just pop. What? Yeah, just pop. Oh my gosh, she had to cocoon that, bro. She had to. Otherwise, she was cooked. She was gonna be cooked, bro. If Pumbaa actually hit his re, that was it, bro. Oh, Pumbaa, you're dead. Pumbaa's dead. It's a tie. It's a tie. Good patience. That's a tie. Yeah, that's a tie. Yeah, there's no webs. There's no webs. It's a tie. Oh, that's unfortunately for the Sweaver. Unfortunately, that's a loss. Like, it's a loss in terms of the round. She gets a tie, but now CFY has 2 round wins. She really needed to 3-kill there. That's the problem. Although I guess CFY did burn out their doctor, which is really good, because now I don't have to burn out their doctor anymore. They did burn out like a super OP character for tourney. Doc and tourney, bro. So OP. Do you guys know I wrote up like a... I don't know if I'll actually release it, but I actually wrote up like a 7-page video essay on why Doctor is broken. It's pretty interesting. I don't know if I'll actually turn it into a video, but I just got really passionate one night and I wrote up like a 7-page document on why Doctor is broken. It's pretty funny. I thought about turning it into a video to like just let people know of how broken Doctor is. 7-page double space? No, it was not double space. It was not double spaced. Maybe if she teleported during the stall, she could I mean, if you TP there, it's still a tie. That's the problem. If you TP there, it's a tie. And she was already in a tie position with the web. The chance of her 3-killing that was like, it was just too slow. Like even though she got the good blink on the archer because the archer messed up, it didn't really matter because the archer had already cut it a long time. Like, yeah, it was pretty bad from Marimo, I'm not gonna lie. That vault was like pretty bad, but it didn't really matter because the kite and the rotation and the kite was already good, so it didn't really matter. The dodge, Google dodge. Yeah, I thought about doing more like, what's the word? I guess video essays based on IDV to kind of help, I guess, not necessarily as guides, but more of like a, what's the word? Kind of like a more of a storytelling about a character in their history a little bit. Like, for example, I have another one that I've always wanted to do, and that's like why Opera is the like one of the best designed hunters in the game, or one of the best designed top tiers in the game, something like that. Or like, And same with Goatman, like why Goatman is one of the best design top tiers in the game, something like that. Or like what made Priestess fall off, stuff like that. Kind of just like a way for it'd be sort of guides, because it's like you can learn a little bit about what makes these characters good and whatnot. But also it kind of follows like their meta history. Like for Doctor, the Doctor video essay that I wrote up, it explains Doctor's like history and like how she was so bad. And then I go into like her, like the other healing archetype characters. Like I talk about Barmaid, Meteor, and that 3-stock is really good actually. But yeah, I talk about Barmaid, Psychologist, and Meteor, and I talk about like why they're good and bad, like their strengths and weaknesses. And I'm like, okay, now here's why Doctor is like super broken. I think it could be interesting, especially for like a lot of people that that fault, bro. I don't know. I thought it could be really interesting to like try to bring in new fans into the competitive IDV scene. That was a devious palette stun, bro. That was a devious palette stun. The Rise and Fall of Garnet. I guess it would be like the Rise and Fall of Hullabaloo would be like another good one. The Rise and Fall. Okay, the Night Watch, I don't even know if we can really say Rise and Fall. It's more like he was there for 2 seconds, then he died. A Rise and Fall, I feel like would be Hullabaloo, where it's like, you know, he was there, he was absolutely game-breaking and busted, and then slowly but surely he died. Because they just kept nerfing and nerfing him and nerfing over time. But I think Priestess would be a good one, where it's like, how did Priestess go from being one of the most picked and spammed survivors and banned survivors to not that often anymore, unless it's like Ever Sleeping Chinatown. I will still say, Priestess is still absolutely busted as heck on Ever Sleeping in Chinatown. That is for sure. She is still easily like S+ on those maps, especially Chinatown. Priestess is still absolutely game breaking on those maps. But if she's not on her maps, it's like she's definitely a lot less effective. Oh yeah, well, it's like why Seer will always be meta. That'd be a good one. Like why Seer will never fall off. That's another good one. Something like that. What? Why Antonio is so bad? That'd be a funny one. That could be a good one. Like why Ripper will never be meta. That could be another good one. Why Ripper will never be meta. Why is Thief so like? Why is Thief always so trash? Stuff like that. I don't know. I thought it could be interesting. Why? Oh yeah. Why Joseph can never win in tournament ever again? That could give you another one. I think that'd be a good one. Why Joseph could never win in a tournament ever again. Something like that. Why is Wax so boring? Video essay. Why hasn't NetEase deleted Wax Artists from the game yet? It's so silly. Why Mechanic could always be good would be an interesting one. Although I know Mechanic was not really seen as that good when I started playing the game. Because that was back when she still had her, like, what, minus 70 debuff instead of minus 60. And she wasn't really played as much then. Why Antonio needs a buff? I mean, I don't know if I could make a video essay around that. I think, like, for me to have a video essay, there needs to be, like, something, I guess, like, kind of worth talking about that's, like, substantial to the kid of a character. For example, I would never talk about Doctor unless she, like... Well, the reason why I made the video essay, I guess wrote up, I haven't actually made it. It's more of an essay now. But the reason why I wrote it up was because she went from being one of the worst survivors in the game to being in, like, one of the most banned survivors in the game. That's the thing, in tourney. Like, no one would play Doctor. She was so bad. She was seen as, like, C tier at best in tourney, and now she's S tier in tourney. Like, how, and like, just one buff. How it literally, I think what I was gonna call it is how one buff turned doctor into like from trash to broken or something like that. I don't know. That's basically what it'd be. It's like how one little buff changed doctor and made her broken, basically. I don't know what I would call it, but something like that. Why did Hala actually get bad? Hala got bad just because of his cooldowns, but I don't think he's actually a bad character. I think that's the big thing that I would just say for me about Hullabaloo is I don't even consider Hullabaloo a bad character. I still think Hullabaloo's very good. It would basically be like Hullabaloo's fall from grace, essentially, or like why Hullabaloo fell off. But I guess it would kind of just be like a exaggeration because I don't think he's fallen off. I still think Hullabaloo is like probably top 7, top 8. The biggest thing about Hullabaloo is his double down potential is still huge. That will always be something that he has. His double down potential is insane. It is truly insane. And it's something that Hullabaloo, like, I think people just still overlook. Because Hullabaloo, like, his snowball potential is just insane with double downs. You can get kited 3 ciphers, and if you get a double down with Hullabaloo, like, whew, crazy. Who are the top 10? The top 10 are Opera, Goatman, Queen Bee, Ivy, Qus, Peddler, Hullabaloo, Dream Witch, and then probably Wax Artist, and Anne? Maybe? Did I miss anybody? I may have missed a character. Bonbon. Oh, Bonbon. Bonbon. No, not Anne. Bonbon. 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 Bonbon, definitely. Those are the top 10. Top 10 hunters. Not in order, by the way. That was just a random order. That was not in order. Okay, Searford, Mechbald. We got Donch. This guy's starting Donch, bro. Wait, why'd you ban Ivy and Dreamwitch if you picked Donch? I guess I can't go Goatman. Bronto will have to go Hullabaloo, right? Into this? I think you have to. Fish? What about Clerk? I would not put Clerk top 10, no. Not for tourney. That was a tourney as well. That was a tourney list. Yeah, I can't believe that. Fish. Bronto with the fish. Fish is up there too. Fish is probably 11th best hunter after buffs. I think Fish is quite good. Fish is probably like. I still think Fish is like. Probably like the Gamekeeper level of like where COA 7 Gamekeeper was. I think Fish is good. Especially now. Fish is really good to play now. The reason why is because Ever Sleeping Town, which is a good map for her, but CE needs to save. The only problem is, I guess, is the night. I don't really know why we're playing Fish into a night. That kind of makes things tricky. But the reason like Naiad is really good when survivors need to save. When survivors don't have to save, Naiad's not that good because it's just a tie. But Naiad can win when you save because she's a camping hunter. That's the whole thing. Her camp is very strong. It's kind of the same thing with Bonbon. It's like playing Bonbon when you need a tie, or playing Naiad when you need a tie is really good. But playing Naiad when you need a win, or Bonbon when you need a win is pretty rough. It's going to be Inso, Detention, Blink, Naiad with Mischievous and Addiction. We have Bar, Knee Jerk, Doc with Doc. Tide, Borrowed Knight with Weber's Law. We have Tide, Knee Jerk, Puppet with Empathy and Audience. And Borrowed Flywheel, Archer. Can you specify when you're talking about tourney or rank? It's different for characters, right? Yes. Tourney and rank are different, yes. 100%. The top 10 list I gave was for tourney in terms of hunter. It was not ordered though. It was just off the top of my head. Okay, let's see what Bronto could cook up with the fish. I'm excited. Let's see here. If Bronto 4 kills, I think that's basically it. Because then they only need a single person out. Yeah, they would need, the CE would need to 4 kill in response. Actually, wait, let me see. Okay, it's 10. Yeah, I think that's only if they 4 kill. Let's see here. Let's see. It's fishy time. Fishy. It is fish time. Are we chasing? Oh my gosh, we're chasing the dock. I actually don't know how well the... Ooh, I don't know about that pallet drop. Is that a hit? Ooh. You could have vaulted that. Doc's scared. She's scared. She could have vaulted that. She's spooked. Why are you trapping yourself? Doc, why are we trapping ourselves? Doc? Doc? Why are you trapping yourself? Hello? Dawn? I am so confused. Okay, she ate both of her medical boosters. What are we doing? Okay. The 4-hit survivor dodge! She's gonna be full presence. Okay, double dash. Whoop, whoop. Vault. Meow. Just blink. Just blink. Yeah. The 4-hit survivor, bro. The 4-hit survivor. Okay. Well. That's full presence Naiad at 5 ciphers. Okay, they're in a tie position, though. The biggest thing is, are they going to let her set up? What the heck? From the sky? That's interesting. Alright, we're set up, but this is Knight Sterling. Knight? Knight! Just use your helmet! Just use your helmet! Why would you just use... You have a rescue ability, use it! Knight Sterling! Woo! The buff! The buff! Scary! That's so scary. The Doc's gonna heal. She's gonna heal. The Doc. She healed. The Knight Sterling. Why would you ability? Okay, I don't understand. That's kind of interesting. All right. Well. Ooh. Doc dead. Bye, Doc. Oh my goodness. Bro, I don't know why Knight just wouldn't use his helmet to save. Why did you just use your helmet? I don't understand. I don't understand, bro. I do not understand. Hi. Okay. Doc dead. She's trying to go for a water down. The helmet goes away. Yeah, well, he goes away, but you can still mind game with it. That's the whole point. Well, she goes down in the basement. There we go. Ciphers are not the best. Not the best at all here. Because the whole point is you use the helmet and stall for the stalemate mind game. That's the thing. Because if you stalemate mind game, then you just get a free rescue. That's the thing. That's the whole point of why using helmet is so good. Because you can stall and try to stalemate. Which would kind of put pressure on the hunter to make them do an action. Lewis, you're in trouble, buddy. You're in trouble. Dang, he's so fast. He has to Lewis because he's scared of the blink. He's scared of the blink. What debuff does Archer have? Archer has 2 debuffs. She has Spirit of Bragi, which is whenever you get somewhat far from the Archer. Nice blink. Whenever you get somewhat far from the Archer, get out of her range, she has a slowdown effect for 5 seconds. She'll slow down. The other debuff that Archer has is decreased heartbeat range. This one's very annoying for me whenever I play Archer. Is that you don't know if a hunter's chasing you half the time, or if they're switching targets, because the heartbeat range is like way smaller. So it kind of makes it difficult, and the hunters can kind of surprise you and be on top of you very, very fast. But honestly, the debuffs are worth it. Okay, there we go. See, now that's better. He actually used his helmet. There we go. All right. Ricky. Watch yourself, Ricky. Okay, watch yourself, Ricky. Ricky. Okay, nice dodges, Ricky. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Prisoner has decreased detection range too. I don't think Prisoner has a debuff. No, I don't think he does. Oh, we're pressuring the Cypher now. They actually are doing a pretty good job of bringing these Cyphers back, I will say. Ooh, that was good. Okay, okay. Cheeky pallet stun at least. Give her a cheeky pallet stun. Not too bad. He does actually? Oh my gosh, I forgot about that then, huh? I completely forgot about that. I don't really notice it when I play Prisoner though, that's interesting. Okay. Ah, she's dead, yeah. She's dead. Puppet has the debuff of not being able to heal. He can't be healed by other survivors. That's his debuff. But his debuff is fine. Like his debuff doesn't really matter. Because it can easily be counterplayed if there's another injury. And then you can get like a double heal off, which in these situations is actually better. Which is pretty good. Do you think Archer's harass is worth it? Every time you balloon rescue, the stun isn't long enough to let the star run away. It is. But you have to do it. Oh, that's death. Nice Undaunted. Oh, okay. Hold on, Lewis. I see you, bro. The whole thing is that why she's switching targets. I'm assuming she's doing it because the puppet has no borrowed. That's why. Puppet has no borrowed. That's why she's going for puppet. Yeah. He's dead. Yep, he's dead. Problem is there's no chair right there. If she had a chair right there, she'd actually be in a good spot. She'll drop. It's gonna go. Yeah, she wants the 3 kill. She can actually get it too. She can get it. Stun. They still have pallets. Archer still has items. But the whole point of Archer harass is you need to arrow during the pickup animation. Nice. Wow, she tried to predict with the crossbow. That's tough. She tried to predict with crossbow. That was a good try from the Archer. That was good. That was a good blink predict. Okay, dash. Oh, it's Night from the night. We see the puppet. He's still there. Go back. Go back. Go back. Go back. There's no Titaners. Lewis going for the gate. There's the Knight Sterling, but we have the helmet. Ooh, 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 ooh. And there we go. Yep, there we go. When we have the tension, there's nothing you can really do about it. Lewis will get out, but it's a 3 kill. That's a 3 kill. Dang. Dang, dang, dang. Dang, dang, dang. Okay, that was solid. That's pretty solid. But yeah, the whole thing about Archer is the best time. It's similar to like Batter and whatnot, right? Where you want to be when you're harassing with Archer, you want to hit the Hunter's core during the pickup animation. That's the best time if you want to balloon harass. If you just hit and then with the arrow and they're already like picked up, you either have to do it to stall for time and force another attack recovery, or you have to run in and then get a body block, which can be pretty tough, especially if the Archer has or if the Hunter has rage or addiction, because the stun does not last very long. It definitely doesn't. Definitely doesn't. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, that Knight messed up. And we don't gotta say never play Knight again. Maybe that's a bit harsh, but he kind of just messed up. Unfortunately, it happens. It happens. It happens. This is gonna be really tough for CE now. CE Hunter has to 3 kill here, otherwise it's over. They have to, and that's just a tie. That is just a tie. That is going to be tough. Gosh darn Ricky. Why did this Knight shield on first rescue when it was a Lewis? Isn't it better to save it? Yeah, shielding on Puppet is weird. It's kind of weird because the Lewis can just use his Lewis as well. But it also helps the Knight as well, so you don't go like a double hit on the Knight. That's the other thing. So it's a little awkward. It's a little awkward. Yeah, if this wasn't best of 3, it'd already be over. 100% would have been over already. It would have been over last match. Not before we even got to see the fish. But yeah, CE needs to. They got a 3 kill, bro. They got a 3. They gotta go for that 3. 100% gotta go for that 3. Yeah, Bronzel is X-Pro. This is true. This is very true. But even CFY's survivors are quite strong too. They're like tying very consistently, which is very good. Look forward to my Ganji gameplay. I still need more practice with my Ganji. I definitely still need more practice. It's mostly just been Archer anti for rank right now. Ganji needs to wait a little bit longer. He's too hard. He's just very hard. Archer and anti are hard too, but they're not nearly as hard as Ganji. Ganji's really hard. That's like the one harasser I don't see Green play either. Because I asked Green for tips on harassment in his video. And he plays like all the same harassers that I do, but I don't really ever see him play Ganji. He plays Pros, he plays forward, he plays anti, he plays Archer, but I never see him on batter. Not really ever. Knight's predictions go away when he rescues, don't they? They do, but it's still better to use the helmet for the rescue because what that does is it creates pressure for the hunter. You come in, you use the helmet, and the whole point is that like the hunter has to respect the fact that you could get stalemate off of it. And if you get stalemate off of it, that rescue is guaranteed. Because even if you get TS'd, the rescue still goes off. That's the thing. So that's the reason why I think it's better to always helmet, is because it creates pressure for the hunter to actually do something. Because if you don't, you just get stalemate, and you can then mind game for like the 4 seconds that you have the, or is it whatever long? I think it's 4 seconds, right? For the 4 seconds you have the shield from the stalemate, you could like mind game the sword, and it doesn't matter if you get terror shocked. That's the thing. That's why I say helmet, even if it goes cancel, because the whole point is to put that pressure on the hunter. By not putting any pressure on the hunter, by not using the helmet, he's just going for like the terror shock mind game against the Naiad, which is just not as effective. Because at that point, you're not using your rescue character's capabilities to rescue. You're simply just pressing sword. Yeah, that's why it's always good to use a helmet going in for a save against the hunter. It creates pressure for the hunter to do an option. And there are times, especially, where it's like super effective, because if you get the stalemate off and they don't swing, and then maybe they swing when you're trying to use the normal rescue, sometimes they'll hit you. This is something I've seen Hikaru do 1,000 times. Sometimes they'll hit Hikaru afterwards, trying to like mind game the sword thing, and he doesn't get terror shock, so they only do a chip damage. And so he's like 1 chip on the rescue, and he still has 2 helmets and the sword, and it's ridiculous. It's very, very, very effective. Very, very effective. Okay, let's see here. Round 3, second half. Let's see what we got here. Mech, Enchantress, Lantern. We bet out the Clark again. And the Goatman. We have Pross. We have Finn. We're definitely not going to play Ivy into this. Charles. We cannot play Ivy into this. This is impossible. Way too many. Way too many. Gimmick Lady? What are we playing? What are we playing that we're banning Gimmick Lady? What is this? There's no way we're actually going to go Ivy or Qist, right? Okay. Qist is possible here. I would not... It's not the best. It's possible, though. Sangria would be best. Sangria would be best. 100% Sangria. Who's leading right now? CFY is by a huge lead. Huge lead. Absolute huge lead. Buddy should play Sangria for the highest chance. They have to. I think that's all that you have. Hullabaloo could be an option too, but Sangria is the more consistent option. I would just Sangria. Do sets have 5 games now? Yes. We are in the late stage of Japan qualifiers, so now it's best of 5s. They're not guaranteed to go to 5, but they are best of 5. So whoever wins 3, the first team to win 3 rounds, will be the end of the set. And right now this is looking like a 3-0. As I kind of expected. because CFY is just really, really strong. I said if there's any matchup in the final bracket that was to be kind of a landslide, it would be this matchup right here. That was my prediction. All right, buddy, let's see it. They actually are gonna go Ivy into this. That's crazy, bro. This is nearly a full. This is a full Ivy counter, and they're going Ivy. I can't believe that. I genuinely can't believe they're going Ivy. That you're playing Ivy into 4 counters. Why is Ivy a weird pick? Ivy is not a weird pick. Ivy's a very strong hunter. The problem is this Ivy is playing Ivy into 3 of Ivy's worst matchups. Officer is very good versus Ivy. Prospector is very good versus Ivy. And then Fire Investigator is like probably her biggest counter. Especially if he's decoding, because she cannot leech if he does the ball trick. Aeroplanist is possible, but it's also not seen as a great matchup. This is a very hard matchup for Ivy. It's possible because Ivy still does have the tools to win. It's just very hard. It is very, very hard. We essentially need CFY survivors to mess up here. That's going to be the biggest thing. Ivy either has to win every mind game and just like play extremely well and perfect. But the problem is, I think... yeah, she has to 3-kill minimum. If CFY ties, that's it. It's over. And this is a very good tie comp into an Ivy. What are the points so far? The points are... I can calculate it. Just give me a second. (15-6), which is a huge lead for CFY. Absolutely huge lead. It's going to be Bard time tied on the Arrow and the Officer with healing. We got Bard Knee Jerk Finn with Audience, and then Full Kite Norton. Oh my gosh. Inso trump card Ivy. Oh, okay. I'm gonna be so real. That does nothing. Trump card Ivy. I just don't understand it. I really don't. The whole point of Ivy endgame is that she needs detention. Without detention, she's trash. Bodhi is gambling. They're gambling everything on making... Okay, I think I see the vision. The problem is if the survivors reach endgame, it's over. That is the problem. This is Inso trump card. They are trying to finish the game before endgame. They are saying, I will be able to basically get this game done by endgame. That is what they're saying. Officer's Watch was forced. That is good. That is actually good. That is something. But this is very hard, bro. She's already burned out 2 very good resources very early, which is pretty good, actually. This is not a bad start. Not a bad start. But yeah, Bodhi is risking it all. Play Ivy into 4 counters and going an insanely risky build. Okay. Not so bad. Get that Yith going, bro. Get that Yith going. We need this spook. Get this spook. Spook. No spook. Not so bad. Bro, you could have just... Okay. Spook. Nice. Okay, we need that. We need that. We need that. We really, really need that. Ciphers are a bit slow, which is fine. Maybe she'll go blink that abnormal. I don't think abnormal Ivy. Oh no, Finn got the trick. It spawned below, didn't it? Yeah, he got the trick. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, for me personally, I am not a believer in abnormal Ivy. I think abnormal Ivy is really bad. Oh, she didn't. Okay, she got the scare, but didn't get the cancel. What does that do? What does that do? Bodhi, what does that do? Why did we blink there? What is that? That doesn't do anything. Why would we blink there? Why would we blink? Why would we blink there? Why would we blink there? Bodhi, why would we blink there? There's not. Why would we do that? Why would we do that? Why would we do that? There's nothing there. Why would we ever do that? Hello? 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 Why would we do that? Why would we do that? Okay, the Finn messed up. Okay, the Finn messed up, so it's fine, but, okay, okay, that's rough. That's a 3 saber kite. That is rough. Okay, she needs to Terra Shock. That is the only way. That is the only way. She has to Terra Shock. I'm not kidding. That is literally the only way she wins this. Because at this point, like, abnormal Ivy, again, I'm not a believer in abnormal Ivy, because abnormal Ivy you can only kill with full presence, and full presence is not consistent. That's the problem. It's not consistent. You need blink to help get those hits. Especially, like, the whole point of Ivy's endgame is, like, blink with detention is so busted. Because you can't do anything about it, really. And then she has full presence afterward on the gates. Like, it's just so crazy good. It is so crazy good. So, like, going for abnormal, it just stalls the game, but you have no kill pressure outside of full presence. So you'll only get hit every 42 seconds. And that's a maybe. That's a maybe hit every 42 seconds. Which is tough. They don't know it's no detention yet, so that's the big thing. They probably are still assuming that it's going to be, you know, blink insta detention. It's possible. It is possible, but the AI prediction says very high chance of 3 escape / tie. Again, she needs to Terra Shock. Officer's gonna go for a save. We're gonna leave. She's not going for a Terra Shock, but rather I'll stall at the last Cypher play. So now Officer will go for the save. And then we're going to full presence on back once it's up. Which I think it is ready, right? Should be ready. It is ready. Okay. Oh, we didn't get it though. We didn't get the full presence. And that right there is a good example. Blink will be ready soon. She has to get this Finn down, like, now. She has to get the Finn down now. Finn, drop the pallet. Oh, no. Wait, blink, though? Blink. Blink, 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 blink. No! No, he knew! Nerisu knew! Oh, it's so cooked! It's so cooked. It is so cooked. It is so cooked. Oh, no! Oh, no, not the... Oh, no. It's so cooked. It's cooked. They can pop. It's just... And the trump card for no reason, bro. Oh, no. It's just at the tension, so she... It's over, bro. It's over. It's over. There is no Ivy endgame because there's no detention. There's no such thing as Ivy endgame. If she doesn't have detention, she needs it. They probably don't even know. No, they know now. Now they know. Finn's probably like, there's no detention, bro. There's no detention. Just force the gate. That's the thing. Like, the whole point of, like, pressuring the gates is Ivies. You have to respect it because detention. But without detention, you can just brute force it, and that's it. And yeah, that's it. That's tough, bro. That's tough. Good stuff to CFY though. Very good stuff to CFY. That was a bit of a landslide game. Oh my gosh. That was a bit of a landslide. Oh my goodness, bro. I don't know what you do there, bro. 18-7. Dang. I mean, good stuff to CFY. They played well. They played very well. Why'd you play that? I think Buddy just risked it all. I think they just played risky. They realized they were so far down in the set that they just had to play something. They had to play something weird. They had to play. They had to just, like. I mean, you're not expecting an Ivy there because you full Ivy counter. Now, even if you have abnormal doesn't do anything there. That's the problem. Abnormal. The thing about abnormal Ivy is that she can't kill anybody with abnormal. That's the problem. It does nothing. Because if your full presence doesn't kill somebody, you basically just are going throughout the entire game without a trait to kill somebody. Ivy needs blink. Like, she absolutely needs it. I will never be a abnormal Ivy believer. Because at that point, she has no chase. Like, she needs blink. And I've seen abnormal Ivy before, but it just kind of delays the inevitable. And the only time I think an abnormal Ivy could ever come out is against a raw kite team. It would have to be like mechanic, psychologist, I don't know. Like, there's just like only raw kiters. Like, that'd be the only way. And even then, it'd still be hard. Yeah, if you go to tension, trump card, blink, and then you trump card to abnormal, I've seen it before. Like, it's not that good. It's better to just like use your pressure to play Wither and then try to get a target that's easy to kill in the end game, and then snowball from that. That is the best way that IVs win. Abnormal doesn't do anything because without blink you cannot kill somebody in the end game, and without being able to kill somebody in the end game you can't snowball. That's the problem, because even if you swap to abnormal, you just kind of delay the inevitable, but the second the pop happens, it's over. And IV matches, most IV games are decided by the end game, usually. It does happen where IVs like prevent the pop, but in tournament, it's usually IVs win off of their end game. They usually get one kill, wither the rest, maybe get a chair or two, and then play off that end game to win. That's usually the best way for IV to win. I don't know. I just can't see trump card IV succeeding very well. Not unless she forces out every item, which is just, yeah, that's just too much work. I don't know. That's just a lot of work. Stark fishing. I love fishing. Fishy, fishy, fish. Give me my dice, bro. I need my dice right now. 74 dice. Okay. Now run, Alice, run. I think I'm actually getting pretty close to the Wuchang skin. I think I actually am now. Like what? Probably like 100 away now, I think? It's always at like 1500, I think, is where the Logic Pass skin is. Somewhere around that. Light bulb! Let's see. Oh yeah, I'm pretty close to it. I'm like 50 away. How many essences do I have for Essence 3? 14. They give out 10 free ones. I'll probably have three frees by the time I get to it. That'll be nice. Did I ever play AQW? What is AQW? Adventure Quest Worlds. Oh, I remember seeing ads for this game. No, I never played Adventure Quest Worlds, but I did play RuneScape. The one MMO that I played was RuneScape. And I actually do like RuneScape. RuneScape is fun. I actually streamed RuneScape, I think sometime in January. I'll probably play it again. Like a chill RuneScape stream probably again in a little bit. I want to play that game like maybe like once a month or something, or maybe like once every couple months, just to kind of chill. One skin? What do you mean one skin for peepers? What? One skin for peepers? Oh, they changed the Wuchang icon. I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's kind of interesting. Is that a Christmas gardener? No way. Christmas gardener, bro. Let's see. Yeah, play Archer, please. Don't play Doc. I don't want to see Doc in a match. Yo, can I go Nightmare? I'm not playing with this skin, bro. You can't make me. I'm gonna do fan visit with the Melly shirt. Yeah. Wait, what was my build? Was I confined? Nice trump card. Wait, I should have been confined. Oh well, it's fine. Confined, no confined Nightmare on this map is a little tricky. The Nightmare, bro. Oh, Nightmare, bro. Ribboner connected the Cypher. I think I see Archer up ahead. Ooh, unfortunate. She got the 30, I think, right? Okay. I'm a coming for you, Archer. I'm a coming. Ooh, that's rough. Speedy Nightmare. Speedy. Speedy, speedy, speedy Nightmare. The gardener has a bird on her. The birdener. The prisoner's middle? It's kind of funny. Wait, Grave is already there? That's kind of crazy. That's going to be a free save, unfortunately. I did not think Grave could get there that fast. It's kind of wild. Nice. Huh? Okay. I'm full prez. Okay, here we go. I just don't want Grave to get the save again. Hey, Archer. Boop. Were you able to see it through the wall? Is that a nightmare tree? Oh, it was my bird. My bird! Caw, kiki, caw, kiki, caw, kiki, 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 kiki. Where's the gardener? Caw. Caw. Yeah, bro, caw, man. What can I say? Yeah, this has truly been our caw. Nice 100. She needed that. She was cooked regardless. Or cooked if she didn't. And she's dead here. Yeah. Unfortunate. The gardener's gonna... I'll just go to a different chair. Actually... Can you shock? Like, I'm just gonna let this happen. Bruh. Bruh. Alright, well, if you guys are gonna play Sui, then you're all gonna die. Oh, I'm not done yet, bro. I'm not done yet. No. If you guys don't want to be heroes, you gotta pay the price. Nah, you gotta pay the price, bro. You gotta pay the price for my nightmare, bro. Ah. There's a support tax. You gotta pay the support tax, bro. I'll come back later. Oh, you got balloons. Ooh. Balloons. Balloons. Bro, this gardener broke all the chairs. They have to double save. Yep. Nightmare! Nightmare. Nightmare gaming. Where'd the gardener go? Ah, it's fine. Prisoner used selfie, I think. Actually, no, he didn't. Archie's dead on chair, though. Nice. You gotta pay the support tax for my nightmare, bro. My nightmare, bro. My bird, man. I'm a bird. Kakaki Key! Leave me alone! I'm a freaking manticore! What is this? Hello? Oh my gosh. Yo, leave me alone. Oh my gosh. Bro, I just want to play Nightmare. What the heck? Scary, bro. QM matchmaking moment. Oh my gosh. That's scary. Bro, that's scary. Oh my gosh. Why I don't play QM? It might be because my win rate's pretty high. I think that's why. I'm guessing. I don't know why. That's kind of crazy though. Bro, I'm getting peak tiers and champions with a freaking Manticore too. Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Yo, I can play Nightmare again? I wanna play Nightmare again, bro? Nah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna play Nightmare again. I'm gonna play something stupid. I wanna play something dumb. I wanna play something dumb. I wanna play Feaster. I haven't played Feaster in so long, dude. I don't think I've played Feaster in like a year. I don't even remember how to play this character. Oh man. I can't wait to be slow and not get any hits the entire game. It's gonna be great. Why is this his build? What? I'm literally gonna get 4 escapes. Oh my goodness, bro. Patroller Inso? Inso Patroller? Oh my goodness. Bro, I'm Mr. Feast, bro. I'm Cookies and Cream Feast. I'm a Cookies and Cream Feaster. I got impulsive, bro. Where are the survivors at? I am not chasing Matador. No, stop. Always. This game loves putting me up against the Matadors, bro. What is this, Cowboy? Alright, I'll take that. Oh, Mr. Feast! Yeah, Mr. Feast, baby! I'm Mr. Feast! Ooh, Mr. Feast, bro. Yo, I'm coming, bro. I'm Mr. Feast. Oh, he missed his lasso! Yo, I'm Mr. Feast. Yo, I'm Mr. Feast, bro. Yo, what you know about my Mr. Feast? Become the patroller. Huh! Mr. Feast! Yeah, Mr. Feast, Mr. Feast. Mr. Feast! Yeah, Mr. Feast. Mr. Feast. That's a Mr. Feast. How do I stuff a journalist? What do I do? How do I stuff a journalist? Alright, you know what? Here's the plan. We're gonna use a tentacle, and then we're gonna... Alright. I don't know how I'm supposed to stuff a journalist. Oh. Okay, well. Cool. Can I tentacle the... Wow, I can? That's crazy. Alright, well, at least you can't use the thing. We're gonna set up a tentacle right there. Oh! Oh, the one that came from the journalist dying was... What the heck was that? What the heck was that, bro? What the heck was that? Alright, we're just gonna try right here. Mr. Feast, I said Mr. Feast. Mr. Feast. I will break the pallet of Mr. Feast. Oh, we're gonna patrol it, Mr. Feast. You should. Actually, I don't think he can he? Can he? Oh, Mr. Feast. Mr. Feast. Wait, where did she come from? They double rescued me? Oh, where did he go? I'm gonna lose because of this now. Oh my gosh. I didn't know they double rescued. I'm dead. I actually just lost the game because this archer just came out of nowhere. Oh my gosh. I don't know where he is. Okay. I literally lost the game because I didn't see her come in. That's crazy. Oh, Mr. Feast. Oh, Mr. Ah! I literally lost the game off of that, bro. That's crazy. What the? Thank you, tentacles. Oh wait, I forgot I'm full presence. Wait, how does it work again? Yo, I'm gonna stop the teleport here. I can't chase this archer. It's too much. Bruh. Oh, Mr. Feed, you're so slow. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. I don't know where. Mr. Feast? Oh yeah, Mr. Feast, bro. Mr. Feast. Okay. Do I gamble? Do I go gambling? That's cowboy. We're going for it, bro. Mr. Feast! Mister! Okay. He's so fast, bro. Oh my, where are you? Okay, it's fine. Why is the... Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness, this character. All from one double rescue. I didn't even see the archer come in, bro. Alright, come on, Mr. Feast. It's okay. We don't have teleport or anything, but we got this. You're slow as beans. But it's okay. We're gonna scare them off. Here we go. Ready? Tentacle. Ooh, you're so scared. Yeah. You're so scared of my Mr. Feast. Oh, what am I supposed to do? What do I do, bro? Mr. Feast, bro! Come on, Mr. Feast! You're so slow, bro. Oh my gosh, how do people play this character? Like, actually. Oh, that's a really bad tentacle. Bruh. Mr. Feast! She's gonna get on the coaster. Wait, can I maybe... Okay. Cypher should be primed, right? Should be primed. Dang, you're so fast. Yo, can Spirit Broggy trigger already, bro? Alright, let's see. We're gonna get a tentacle. We're just gonna... Huh? Thank you, Mr. Feast. We're gonna go for another one, and then we're gonna... Huh? Okay. They're gonna pop if I call for it. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, she's so fast. Mr. Feast. Oh, Mr. Feast. Okay, pop. Why are they not popping? What the heck? It's not primed? Why are they not on the Cypher? What the heck? Okay, that's kind of crazy. I can't lie. Yo, do I teleport to the Cypher? No. I'm already in a good endgame position. Where the heck are you? What, you're there? I got another one. I'm in the pallet. Hopefully they don't realize I'm in that. Ow. I think they realized. Bruh, the one that I wanted is... Dang. Now I'm stuck against the journalist. That's crazy. Okay, we'll tag her. Tag, you're it. Tag, you're it. Now go, Mr. Feast Tentacle. That's awful. What do I do? What am I supposed to do against this? Oh my gosh. Wait, Mr. Feast, maybe? I'm so slow? No, it's been 50 seconds. There's no way that gate's not open. There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that double rescue out of nowhere. Oh man. That was awful. I'll never play Mr. Feast again, bro. That was awful. I'll never play. Dude, what am I supposed to do against a journalist? What do I do? Yo, can you guys leave me alone? Hello? Oh my god. Bro, what? Leave me alone. I'm not getting 2 champions a peak tier and an alicorn, bro. Oh my gosh. I just want to play Mr. Beast and I'm getting freaking all these high tier rankers, bro. Oh my gosh. Gotta leave me alone, bro. Can I please play Chat Eyes? Uh-uh, bro. No, sir. My Chat Eyes? You don't want to see my Chat Eyes. It is not good. That is not good, bro. That is not good. Not good, bro. Not good. Yeah, bro, I'm trying to fight Griffins with my Fist or Feast. I'm not trying to out here come fight champions, bro. That's exhausting. Bro, you don't want to see my Mad Eyes. No, my Mad Eyes is so bad. My Mad Eyes is... Oh, it's so bad. Now, we're about to get into the next match, so we don't gotta look at my Mad Eyes. We don't want to look at that, bro. Have you played Matador? Nope. I don't even own him. I don't own the latest 3 survivors. Actually, no, I own Lanterns because I had to buy her for the intro. But I don't have Bald and Matador or Lantern. You want to see your Feaster? Okay, well, if your name is Hoster Fan, I'm gonna assume that your Feaster's kind of cracked. No, I don't own Cowboy either. This is very true. I do not own Cowboy. My Cowboy's so bad, dude. I don't know what it is. Every time I play Cowboy, I embarrass myself. Did I tell you guys I've never successfully lassoed in a real match? I've never successfully lassoed a survivor. Not a single time, like from balloons. Not a single time. Not one, bro. Not a single time. Yeah, I kind of want to get Mr. Bald because Mr. Bald seems fun. The biggest reason why I haven't had them is because the playing Survivor for the try playing videos literally takes like 6 hours to film. It takes so long to film those videos. They're really interesting and fun videos, but they just take forever to film and edit. Well, editing's not so bad, but it's like a little longer than average. It's just the recording, because it's just the wait times. Because I have to wait like 5 minutes for there's the dog. I have to wait 5 minutes for a match, and then I have to actually do something in the match and not just decode the whole time. Which most of the time when I play quick match, hunters don't chase me. And I just have to, it's like 25% chance I have content. So I play like 4 matches and that will take like 40 minutes because of wait times. And so only like within 40 minutes of recording, I only have like 2 minutes of usable footage at most. And if I perform badly, like I messed up, I have even less content. So it just feels pretty bad. Sometimes. Playing the survivors for like those videos. That's why I haven't done them yet. It's because they just take so gosh darn long. This is kind of a weird team comp for round 1, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, it's not that weird, but Pumbaa's a little weird. Pumbaa Arms Factory, too. That's kind of... Huh. That is something. I wonder why Pumbaa. Is Pumbaa for the Granny? Maybe Pumbaa's just for Granny. I don't really know too much about the Pumbaa versus Granny matchup, though. I think on paper it's probably fine. And I don't know why we're playing Doctor round 1 either. I mean, she's good, but if you're expecting Pipicha to play Granny, that's the thing. Pipicha always plays Granny here. So why are you playing Doctor when you know it's gonna be Granny when you could save the Doctor for later? That's my thing. I don't know. Explorer ban on Arms Factory checks out. Just because it's an unchaseable target. And I don't really think Granny can... I don't think Granny can consistently find an Explorer very well. The only way is to do the kind of the Hunter's Instinct trick versus Explorer. That's like one of the only consistent ways for Hunters to find. Oh, it's Qist! Wait, what? You're playing Qist into Doctor? I don't really agree with this. This is gonna be hard, bro. This is gonna be hard for the Qist. It's so hard to play the late game. I mean, if anything, Pipicha could probably figure it out because Pipicha is really, really good. But I feel like just playing QS into Doctor is so hard, dude. And they're isolating the Doctor. Yeah, because the thing is they don't want Doctor to get chased. They want Doctor to be chased late game. They don't want her to be first chase. Although even first chase Doctor might be troublesome as well, especially if she gets a scale. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Okay, that's fine. Kind of a weird spawn setup here. Little weird looking. Little weird. I wonder how people are just gonna play around the Doc. I really do. Because I haven't really got to see Doc versus QS that much in tourney, but my theory is that Doctor's extremely good versus QS in tourney. Very, very good. Because QS just doesn't have the tools to kill her fast enough. I mean, Blink and Cue Ball is a thing for first, but for late game, I feel like it's hard. I feel like it's really hard. Okay, we got Bar Attempt Tide on the Wildling, Tide Knee-Jerk on the Professor, Full Kite on the Archer, Bar Knee-Jerk on the Emily with Doc. We have Audience Effect on the Archer as well, Audience on the Professor and the Wildling with Healing. And then Standard QS build, Detention, Insolence, Blink, Destructiveness, and Impulsive. Even though that's Overwhelm, I'm just going to call it Impulsive from now on because that is what it actually is. It's just that it's on the pathway to it, you know? You know it, Marcus. See, he knows it. He's looking, look at his eyes. He's looking right at the very bottom right. If you follow his eyes, he's actually looking directly at Overwhelm. Actually, it's probably more like Destructiveness, but it's fine. What you looking at, bro? If I put my muffin like right below him and he'd be looking at my muffin, I'd have to punch him and say, that's my muffin. That's very specific, though. Okay, let's see here. We're just gonna move around here a little bit first. This is the early game QS kind of thing. Try to force out items, force out pallet drops. That's all you can really do. Gonna move toward the Pumbaa, but the Pumbaa has Pumbaa. I don't really know much about the Pumbaa versus QS matchup as well either. Because, again, the decoding sucks, but the survivability is insane. And I guess survivability versus... That's the things like Doctor and Wildling. Like, the survivability is so good. I think Archer is probably the best chase here because Archer has what is it, limited items, whereas the rest of the team does not. They have technically infinite. Okay. Ooh, that's not a good shot actually. She's gonna have to crossbow. Oh my gosh, that was so close. Oh, that was way too close. She crossbowed into a freaking wall, but it still worked. Oh my gosh, don't scare me like that, Archer. I thought you were about to get terror shocked. All right, nice. That's a good shot. Now that's what you need. That's the kind of shots you need right there. That was so good. Okay. We are probably going to take our first hit here, but can we make it blink? Try to make it blink here. Crossbow again. Flywheel. Ooh! That's huge. That's huge. That is huge. That is actually huge. You can vault that now because no blink. That's huge, bro. The flywheel is huge. Ciphers are pretty slow here, but it's fine. Because this Archer's going to kite forever now. There's no blink. So now she's going to kite until... Oh, nice patience. Now she's going to kite until Insolence. She should at least. Pew pew. Oh, wait. Mind game. Oh, she's winning the mind games though. That's huge. And that's another speed boost. That's a huge speed boost. Okay, everything is on cooldown now. All her knee jerks, everything's on cooldown. We might take a hit here soon. We'll see. Okay. Jump right here. We got a mind game once again. Here we go. Pallet mind games. Drop. Just go for the drop. Yep, he's going to run out of speed boost. No more speed boost. Okay. That's fine. Well, we're going to take a hit here, though. Shell? Oh, we almost got it to that. We almost got the shell. That was close. We almost got the shell. And now guess what? The Dodge can body block the ball the entire game. Here we go. It's Dodge time. Dodge time, baby. Dodge time. Eat the ball, Dodge. Oh, wait. Dodge? Oh my gosh, if the Dodge was able to dodge there, that would have been crazy. If she was there a little earlier and was able to eat the ball, that would have been insane. Okay, that's a really long first kite. That was like a solo contained too. This is a time most likely. Most likely a time. I think Doc pops? No, okay, her cipher is 40. Never mind. I thought her cipher was 99 for a sec. Okay, that's 3 ciphers and then some though. That's Pumbaa's coming in. Here comes the Pumbaa. Comes Pumbaa. Oh, don't even get me started on this. She's coming in too, bro. You don't even need to be here. Why are you here? Cue ball? The Pumbaa ate it, and he hits the dodge. And she can heal because no tide center, and she's healed. Yup. She already used up her med boosters. Yup. She's just gonna keep eating cue ball for the Archer. What the? What? In what conceivable universe does that hit the dodge? Uh-oh. The speed boost? Don't hit the dodge. Don't do it. I know you want to so badly, just don't do it. Okay. That's fine. Flywheel, though? No flywheel, no flywheel. We're just gonna save it. We're gonna save it. That's fine. We're just gonna save it. Okay. Doc heal. Doc healing. The Donch is donching. Bro, go away! Go to code! Go away! Final cipher is 40. We're gonna try to put up some more contact points on it. Might cue ball it too. Not gonna cue ball it? Okay. Professor stalling the chair. They're gonna double rush. They're gonna double rush. Nope. The Pumbaa's coming in. And the Donch is gonna donch it up. Archer will probably insta flywheel here, I'm guessing. Let's see. Pikachu really needs to farm. Flywheel? No flywheel? Hello? That's kind of crazy. Alright. Their cue ball's on cooldown though. Cue ball is on cooldown. Pumbaa's gonna try to Pumbaa. Out into the open. Yep, Pumbaa. He can use Blink. He can use Blink to dodge it. He can use Blink to dodge it. But the entire time, Doc will be healing. Blink. Cue ball soon. Cue ball soon. Doc can eat it, though. Doc can eat it. Doc eats it. Doc just eats the cue ball. Wait for it. Wait for it. Get out of. She has to crawl to the range. Crawl to the range. Wait. What? Doc, eat. There it is, bro. There it is. Oh my goodness, they're doing it! He has Blink though, and there's no bar, remember? Oh, not again! Twice! 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 Oh my gosh, is that why she held on to it? For the Blink? Wait, they can pop! Who? Huh? Kill the dodge! No, she's gonna... No, the dodge gets away! No, there's no way. Please don't go. Don't. Oh my. Bro. He's gonna end up killing the Donch and only the Donch. She's dead. 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 I was about to say, that doesn't kill. Okay. All I can say is you don't play Q into this comp. I'm sorry. You don't play QS into this comp. I mean, to be fair, the Survivors played really well. But even that, I would still not play QS in this, because this was aggressive gameplay from the Survivors that allowed them to push for the win. But I don't even know. Think about what would have happened if he even got the Archer down. What would late game even look like against this comp? Oh my gosh. What would late game even look like, bro? What would it even look like? Oh my gosh. Genuinely, I don't even want to think about what that would look like. That's a huge start for NGS, though. Yeah, I'm gonna be sorry. I would not play QS into that. I would not. I just wouldn't. Bro, the Doc Wildling combo, that was... Oh my gosh, dude. I'm telling you, Doctor plus Harasser is like it's just it's so good. Oh, it is just so good. And that's crazy. Dude, Archer has gotten nothing but nerfs since she came out, too. That's the thing. Archer has gotten nothing but nerfs. Let's see here. She's been nerfed, I think, 4 times, right? 5 times. She has been nerfed 5 times ever since she's came out. She's just so good, bro. Such a good character. Whew. 1-8. The double fly on the blink is huge. Honestly, that is just insane. 180 seconds from Umochi. Umochi? I don't know. Umoki? I don't know. I have no idea. Earvet, thank you so much for gifting a member. Big thank you. Yeah, NGS played this game disgustingly well. Like, that was... The Doctor body block. I don't know how that body blocked. The Doctor eating the ball and then the Pumbaa with the re. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I meant Pumbaa with bump. I think that's what it's officially called, right? When Pumbaa uses his where is Wildling? When Wildling uses his, yeah, it's bump. Why is it called bump? It should be called like dash or like rage or I don't know. Why is it called bump? That doesn't make any sense. That's so weird. I don't know why it's called that. Bump. Ain't nobody called it bump, bro. No one calls it that. It's bump on cooldown, bro? What you mean bump? Ain't nobody calling it that, bro. I'm calling it re. That's what I call it. Or like dash. I think everybody calls it dash, you know? Most people just, most normal people be like, you have dash. Do you have dash? It's like, or can you push? Or like push. That's the other one. Push or dash. But no, bump cooldown, bro. Bump cooldown. Sorry, bro. Pumbaa Blast. I just call it re. I don't know. It's like the pig noise. Re. And you just go crazy. Oh, it's so silly. Why do you see Wildling and Tourney never rank? Wildling's a weird character. He's a very... Cause I think the thing about Wildling is like his decoding is really slow. He's a good rescuer, but it's like there's just better rescuers. I think it's just because like there's just... It's just like kind of... I don't know. It's weird. His only... I don't know, Wildling's weird because it's like he has so many good tools. Like the tinnitus masking, insane survivability. I don't know. I think it's just because like his boar gives a lot of presence when hit. His rescue potential isn't as good as other rescuers. His harassment is good, but not like unbeatable. He also has quite a few bad matchups as well. I don't know. He's also not good versus Hullabaloo. That's another one thing. He kind of sucks versus Hulla because Hulla, if he gets one hit against Hulla, he falls off the board. So that was another thing that he kind of struggled was against Hullabaloo. Ivy, he's like not seen as the best against. But yeah. Interesting stuff. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Knight Sterling, Antique Dealer, Barmado, and Aeroplanist? Lucky Guy. Okay, interesting. Where's your second tide? Is Lucky your second tide? I don't know if I really like this comp from FL, I'm not gonna lie. Barmaid round 1. They ban out the Doctor. What are they countering? And what is Yukipi gonna play? I'm wondering why we're seeing more Barmaids in round 1. I don't know. Oh yeah, Barmaid doesn't have an idol. Yeah, that's weird. It looks like she's holding her bucket of drinks, but she doesn't actually have it. That's kind of funny. Huh. I guess Lucky Guy doesn't have an idol either. Strange. Whereas Auntie and Knight are just kind of aura farming right now. This guy, Ricky. I'm telling you, bro, one day he's going to drop that helmet and we're all going to laugh. I'm telling you. I'm going to go to Nitty's headquarters and be like, yo, can you make it the chance of, like, Ricky in tournament, like, have, like, a 1 out of 100 chance for him to drop the helmet? And whenever he does, all the rest of the stars point and laugh at him. That'd be funny. I guess it is partially his Koa. This is true. Okay, Yukipi, what's it going to be? Are we going to rock the Goatman? Are we going to go for the Granny? I wouldn't Qist into this, personally. I don't like playing Qist into healers. I wouldn't go Ivy either, personally. It's going to go Goatman. I think Goatman's fine here. You can just chase the Barmaid and literally she dies instantly. She should, at least. Barmaid should die instantly. This matchup is horrible for Barmaid. You do have to wait till your cages are ready, so it's not recommended that you chase her immediately. But, like, you can maybe go for the Knight. Maybe drop a few pals, maybe force out 1 helmet. And then... Or even the Auntie or the Lucky Guy. Maybe, like, force out a perfume for the Lucky Guy. The problem is, like, it's hard to force out items. That's another thing that's like Goatman is why he's such a good, well-designed character. It's hard to force out items against a Goatman unless you use your item first. But, like, your item is so OP that you should get a hit from it. But it's like if you're trying to bait out server items, it's kind of hard. FO Watch is a little trickier because you can kind of bait that out. I guess it depends on the character. I know FO Watch is one of the biggest ones that you gotta be careful of. Is like he can bait it, and if he actually commits, sometimes you just get hit. Yeah, this is round 1 right now. This is round 1. Round 1, second half. NGS versus FL. I say as I'm continuing to shuffle my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm gonna pull out a random card from this deck, and I swear if it's the monkey, I am gonna end stream. Anishi, she ends Chancellor. Okay, we're lucky. It's not the monkey. Thank goodness. If I pulled the monkey, bro, I was gonna end stream. There's a 3 out of 40 chance that I pulled the monkey. You guys are lucky I didn't pull the monkey. Okay, Barmaid's really far, which is very good, but we can kind of rotate and just walk over there if we really want to. Lucky Guy is also a viable chase. This is true. This is the Blue Eyes White Dragon, I wish. Only one Titan around one. That's kind of wild, I can't lie. That is kind of wild. Yuki P Rocket, yeah, dang! The aggressive gameplay? Dude, you're already in the lead and you're going abnormal? That's actually huge. That is huge. Huh. Full Kite Lucky Guy with audience. Tide Borrowed Knight Sterling with audience, Airwalk and Empathy. Barred Flywheel Anti with healing. Barred Flywheel Barmaid with audience. Detention Trap Card, Giant Claw, Claustrophobia, Addiction, Berserker, Abnormal Goat, bro. That is kind of crazy. Fennel Forescape on my soul. What? Forescape with a barmaid into a goat man? Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know about that one, man. I don't know. I don't know if I like that, bro. All right, let's see here. I'm assuming he's gonna go for the barmaid, but he could also go for lucky. We'll see. Might just go for the lucky at this point. Lucky's right there. Yeah, we're just gonna go for the lucky guy. Okay, either one is fine here. We're gonna grab an elbow pad. I think he wanted a perfume. I don't think he wanted that. Unless he did? I mean, what's an elbow pad gonna do? Oh, wait, that elbow pad was clean as heck. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait, maybe he did want it. Wait, that elbow pad was clean as heck, though. Like, bro, I've seen mercenaries with worse elbow pads in this COA. That was good. Okay, this should be a hit. No flywheel just yet. Now flywheel's ready. Okay. We could maybe cut out one more cage, potentially. Oh, the anti's already coming in? Ooh, careful now. Careful. Basic smack? Just basic smack. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. He's gonna have to cage the anti here. He has to. Nice cage. We're gonna chair off. Where are we chair? Toward middle. We're gonna abnormal her cipher, I see. Ooh, that's gonna be big. That's gonna be big. It's gonna be a big abnormal from the Goldman. Here we go. Big abnormal. All the way down to 3%. Yup, that's a huge abnormal. Hi, Auntie. Remember, you don't have... Nice flywheel. That was a giga flywheel and a half. Sheesh. Okay, it's getting a little bit of cheeky chip damage there. Not too bad. Alright, Lucky. Keep on kiting, bro. You got an antique dealer as your best buddy. I think he's fine with that. He traded. He's fine with that. 100% he's fine with that. Okay. Cage time. What the heck? Okay. Oh, she missed it. You saw the swing. She actually swung that, but it just missed. Can't cage what you can't see. Katsuki with the patience. That's actually good routing. But now we know. Ooh, hover around that cage. Flywheel? He flywheeled. Not enough. Okay, he's in a really good position, Yuki P. He's in a really good position here. Very good position. We're gonna go basement too. Ooh. Basement goat man. We're gonna toss a bottle to the ante, which is nice. This is one of the things that I always dislike about barmaid when I'm the hunter, is that like I would really like to that ante to be injured right now, you know, but then the barmaid can just heal her for free. Although she did burn self-heal, which is kind of weird. I don't know if I really like that. Ricky is right there. Does he see that? Oh, wow, what the heck? Alright, he just smacks that Ricky. Smack that Ricky. Nice. Create some walls here. Smack. Okay. He's gonna smack the Ricky. Nah, he's not gonna smack the Ricky. He just wants the lucky guy dead. Again, he really only needs a tie. He really does only need a tie here. Ideally, you want to get a few more. And he definitely can. Goldman can definitely 4-kill this. But because it's Arms Factor, I don't know if it'll happen. We'll see. He has a ton of energy though. He'll TP. If he TP's on Barmaid, Barmaid's kind of just dead. Let's see. TP. Cage 1. She's hiding at the pallet. Hiding at the pallet. Does he know? He doesn't know for sure. Oh, goat man! Oh, my goat face! And my goat arms and my goat antlers and my goat man. Well, that god pallet's gone now. He misses the cage. He could have just doubled. I don't know why he didn't just double. Nice. Are we actually gonna go for the drink? We're not. We are? Bro, you're not making that drink. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, Barmaid sucks in the go, man. I don't know what you're supposed to do. The Cypher's primed though. That's crazy. Hold on. Huh. Yeah, he can win. He can win. He has trait. He can win. He's sharing near the gate too. He can win. 3 kill. He can 3 kill. Not guaranteed, but he can 3. What? Oh, that is crazy. That is crazy. Okay. Smack him. Okay. This is risky. I don't know if I agree with this. I mean, the thing is he's not gonna have trade. Normally I like these, but like the knight is kiting and the anti. What the heck? I mean, the anti can pop. The thing is, they can definitely pop this cipher here. Oh, he's gonna try to chair. He's gonna chair away from the cipher. Yeah, this is good. Oh. Okay, this is smart. Chair away from the cipher so that they'll have to like move in time. Now you buy more time here. Now you buy more time. What? Okay. Bro, just he's inside the pallet. What? Barmaid? What are we doing? Wait, I don't know if I agree with this. Yuki-P, I don't really agree with this, buddy. Wait, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Pick up. Where are we chairing? There's no universe you make basement. There is no universe you make basement. You do have Giant Claw. Oh my gosh. 3. 4. She might. No, Giant Claw diff. Giant Claw diff! Giant Claw diff! Bro, there's no way. Ricky has a helmet. No, it's gonna be anti. Just set up the walls, Set up the wall. They're gonna just stay down there and heal. Stay down there and heal. Wall. Go man moment. Huh? Ooh. Ow. Another. Okay. They're not gonna pop. That was actually like, that was pretty bad for the Goatman, all things considered. That was pretty bad for Goatman. Pop? No, not yet. He's gonna get energy. He actually lost a lot of his chance to 3 kill now. Because that rescue is just really, really good. Okay. They're not even gonna pop. Bro's gonna have a full energy bar, and that's anti on gate. He can still 3 kill, bro, because it's anti diff. Okay. Okay, pop. Instantly on the gate. But cage? Okay. He can 3 kill. He can 3 kill. He can 3 kill. What the? What? Oh my. Anti on gate diff? No, they have. No, they're gonna tie. They're gonna tie. Because Anti has flute and there's knight helmet. Oh. Okay. Yeah, they hold on. Yeah. They combine it. They combine their. Yep, there we go. They combine. Okay, Yuki-P kind of messed up. But the Stars played that well. The Stars played that really well. The problem is, it's still a win for NGS because he got a tie. A Goatman really should have 3 killed there. He really should have 3 killed there. But You do lose your Goatman, which is a bit unfortunate. They lose their Goatman there. But I think it's fine, because you still got the win. It's just you usually want a little bit of a better result with Goatman there. You just got news that GG got beat by ZQ. No GG in That's what I heard, yeah. That's huge. Because especially, they beat ZQ last time. That is absolutely huge. Absolutely, absolutely huge. But are they actually, are they actually out though? Is GG actually out? Or, because they were in top bracket. Or no, they fell down, didn't they? No, isn't there a last chance qualifier for China specifically? I think there's a last chance qualifier, right? Like bracket, there's like last chance qualifier thing. I swear there is. Yeah, there's the redemption bracket. Yeah. China has redemption bracket. The only region to have a redemption bracket, I think. To my knowledge. That's crazy though. That is kind of crazy. But yeah, I also prefer no spoilers as well. For the future. Anyway, what the heck? What did I just see here? Helnora was here. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted. That's actually pretty huge. Thank you so much for that. 20 gifted. Thank you there. Appreciate it, Helnora. And all good. Don't worry. No worries. What's the redemption bracket? A redemption bracket is essentially a bracket that's below the loser's bracket, where you can qualify again. China's the only one that has it. Typically, a lot of tournaments, depending on their brackets, are usually double elimination, but there are some that are triple elimination. And if you call it like, if you have like an upper bracket, lower bracket, a redemption bracket is basically your last chance to make it in. And China, of the qualifiers, China is the only one that has a redemption bracket. That seems a little too forgiving. Yeah, it's because China has the most players that get to go. So they get the most representation. That's why. That timing right there, by the way, this timing right here is insane. That took the... Or wait, did I skip it? I did. The timing of the wilding has to be so perfect here. Like, yeah, the timing of that to execute that perfectly, that's like the entire team has to be in perfect sync. Truly. And then Archer, like, to follow up with that flywheel. Oh my gosh, bro. So godlike. Genuinely so godlike. Whew. So crazy. For your comfort streamer. Aw, thank you, Eleanor. Oh, was it Eleonora? Eleonora, my fault. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, it's not the only thing. I've seen it in Smash Bros tournaments as well. It's pretty common for like really big tournaments. And since China mainland qualifiers is the biggest one, it kind of makes sense. Kind of checks out. Yeah, to bump. The timing of the bump. Ain't nobody calling it bump, bro. What can I say? Sugary Matcha, thank you so much for becoming a member. Your profile picture is very goofy. What is that? That is a very goofy profile picture. That's kind of silly. But yeah, before I did IDV, I used to play a lot of Smash Bros. That was like the big game that I was into. Which I still love Smash. That was like the other game that I played competitively. I was never super good at it. I got up to like high tier, but I was never like a top player or anything like that. But yeah, the Goatman definitely get a 3 kid. I just rewatched that. He definitely get a 3'd. But yeah, sorry. It's common in other tournaments. Who's my Smash main? Marth, baby, Marth, Fire Emblem. I actually like kind of swapped around my mains a lot. My main at the start of Ultimate was Marth. And then when Joker came out, I played a lot of Joker. Then when Byleth came out, I played a lot of Byleth. And then I went back to Marth. Marth is just my goat. Even though he's so bad. So garbage in that game. But I love my goat Marth. Sacrificing my soul when group stage comes, right? Why? What did I do? What the heck? Why did my soul gotta get why do I gotta get cooked? Alright, I'm gonna pull out another card from my deck. If it's the monkey. Solemn Warning. That's a good card, but it's not the monkey. Thank goodness. One day I'm gonna get the monkey and I'm gonna throw my entire deck at the wall, bro. My entire gosh darn deck going straight to the wall the second I pull the monkey. There's a 3 out of 40 chance. I don't know what the odds of that are. Okay, we're swapping out some players here. You're still on day 3 Japan of your lives. Hopefully I'll catch up to a real live soon. Have a good morning. Ah, thank you, Mimoy. Hope you're enjoying the previous lives. Although day 3 was pretty depressed. I was pretty sad that day. It was pretty sad. You'll get the monkey? I don't know if I want the monkey. I don't know. It's not the monkey that I know and love. It's not DK or anything like that. These monkeys are ugly, bro. They're like samurai monkeys. Let me show you what I'm talking about, actually. I don't know what the monkey's called. I gotta find it now. Where the heck is my stupid monkey? I have 3 of them in this deck. My roommate built me this deck and put in 3 stupid monkeys. What the heck are the monkeys? Bro, I don't want to actually find the monkeys, but now that I like... What? They're called Shien Squire. Wait, what is the map pick? Oh, Moon River. Okay. Shien Squire. This is the monkey. Because my roommate built me a samurai deck, which is pretty cool. But one of like the fodder monsters that I have is this stupid monkey. Let me see if I can... Oh my gosh, it's not loading. Load! There we go. Bruh. There it is. It's this is the monkey I'm talking about. This stupid monkey, bro. This gosh darn stupid monkey. That's what I'm talking about when I refer to the monkey. Yeah, it's pretty ugly. That's what I'm saying. I was telling you, it's ugly. It's an ugly monkey. Yeah, he's so ugly, bro. That's why I don't like him. I don't like this stupid monkey in my deck. I keep asking my roommate, I was like, can I just take the monkeys out? And she's like, no, the monkeys are really good. They're really good for your deck. And they're like, but they're ugly. The samurai are cool, bro. They all look cool. But the monkey ugly. I don't know. NGS is winning? Yes, sir, Mr. Aaron. NGS is winning right now. They played very, very well in round 1. Extremely well. Extremely, extremely well. Both sides did. But now Hasha is here. Hasha is here. We're going for the Painter and Balmer strat here. Interesting. Looks like NGS just wants to tie. This is a tie comp here, most likely. Brushologist? Brushologist? I love my favorite survivors. The officer Juzzologist, the Lewisologist, the Coffinologist, and the Brushologist. And they banned out the Birdologist, the Antique Dealerologist, the Gunologist, and the Bookologist. And it looks like they're playing the Operaologist. That's so bad. The Sangrologist. Oh boy. Okay, Sangria is quite good here. That's quite good. Not too shabby. We might go warp actually. This might be a warp play here. Just for that embalmer. Warp Sangria is not that common, but just for the embalmer, I think there's a good chance we see it. Painter 4, that's the Schmitty spawn, yeah. Antiquarianist. That's pretty funny. Okay, well, embalmer's far. Oh, okay. I wonder why everybody bothers dealing with the embalmer. Like, the whole point of the embalmer is like, haha, let me take Coaster to 3rd and then drop Coffin 1st. But like every hunter just deals with it. They're just like, yeah, let me just chase the Embalmer even though I know exactly what's gonna happen. I don't know why they always set themselves up for it. I just don't understand. And half the time the survivors just like half the time the hunter brings warp and they don't even get half the time they bring warp and then the Embalmer's like, actually I'll just get rescued and then die fourth and you end up swapping to teleport every time. I don't understand. Like it happens every time. Like I guarantee you the chance of this opera using warp, if the survivors play it out, might not even happen. I guess it's just there because, I mean, what else are you gonna bring, right? We got Tide Borrowed on the Officer and the Puppet with the exact same build, except Officer has healing. We have Audience Doctor as well, Full Kite Embalmer with Audience, and then Borrowed Flywheel Snooze Painter with Detention Trump Card Warp Wanted, Destructiveness Berserker as well here. Because others kite them, so even if it's tie, the Cypher progress is less, but they keep more health. I see. Yeah, I guess Embalmer, that's the thing is they don't even kite. They just kind of like cheese. Like Embalmer is just set up to cheese. That's all he does. He just cheeses. He takes first hit and then he just takes coaster and that's it. That's it. Actually, are they even gonna set up the coaster for him? I drop of the pallet. And then smackaroni and cheese. Get back up onto that coaster. Burned out the dashes. I think the coaster has been turned on here. Now we're gonna take it all the way. But here's the thing. Here's what's gonna happen. The Embalmer is gonna die at third. And then Lewis or Officer will save. And then he'll die fourth. And then she's gonna swap the TP. So it's like, I don't even know why they bring warp. I just don't understand. Like why not just like bring like confined TP at that point or something? I guess it's because like it's just a safety net option. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. He already made it to fourth actually, which is pretty good. He'll probably. Will he coffin? He actually might coffin now because he knows it's probably warp and not TP. He might coffin because he actually made it. Yeah, he will coffin because he made it to fourth. So she will actually go for the warp, but like he'll just die over there now, I guess, huh? I guess that's fine. So the warp was fine here. What the? Okay, I guess that's fine. Well, that's 3 ciphers basically. That is 3 ciphers. And now Lewis is no, that's not Lewis. That's the Officer is coming here for the save. Embalmer cheese, truly. This is Embalmer cheese. Probably would have switched targets. I think the whole point of it is just like they just try to make the Embalmer cheese fast enough. And then I don't know. Ciphers are a little slow. But they should be fine. Where is he going? Okay, die corner now. Die corner. Don't run toward the Officer, what the heck? Bro, she's gonna go force that Officer watch. Why'd you run toward the Officer? Hello? Bro, what the heck? Embalmer, why would you run toward him? Hello? I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that, because now Officer has no watch. Okay, well he has a watch. Well, yeah, he could have had 2. He could have had 2. Okay. I don't know why he did that. I don't know why he did that. I would rather have a 5-second less chair time than an Officer watch. I'd rather keep an Officer watch over 5 more seconds of chair time. I don't know why he ran toward the Officer. That was kind of weird. He should have ran back toward first. Even if it was like an insta chair, I think it's better to keep the watch. Maybe a bit of miscomms potentially. Oh my gosh. Scary. All right, next kite needs to happen here, but of course it is their tide turner. Good patience from Koala here. There's the Lewis again. Okay, we smack that Lewis. 40-50, 50-50. I drop the pallet. One more Lewis. Okay. We're looking at ciphers. Lewis should be dead. We gotta play some mind games here. He's dead. Ooh, maybe? Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Okay. Chair. We could chair TP. I think chair TP is smart here. I would personally chair TP. Maybe not. Nope. Body language says no. Yeah, we're not. I think it's because Hasha thinks he can stuff. Because we have I think it's because they know. I think the reason why Hasha didn't teleport is because there's both ciphers that were being worked on are on that side of the map. I think that's the reason why. Which means Painter has to like marathon to get this save. He's gotta come in now. Otherwise, he's not gonna make it. He's got to get his butt over here now. I don't know if he makes that. Bro's taking too long. Yeah, he's not gonna make that. If I get Opera can block him, yeah. Bro, you're not making that. I'm sorry, you are not making that save. Okay. Huh. That was well, kind of canceled the pallet break animation. I think he's dead. He has to last. That's it. GG's. That's it. Officer. Wait, the dungeon is there. But it's a snooze painter, bro. It's a snooze painter. And it's only a matter of time before you find this officer guy. Yeah, you see the stuff. Yeah, you see the stuff. He needs to burn out regular pallets before he uses his watch. Yep. This is gonna be really tough. This is gonna be really, really tough. Oh! Ah, GG. That's it. GG's. 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 Oh, wait! That was crazy! He pops a... Wait a minute! Wait a minute! That's kind of huge! Wait! Wait, that was really smart. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot he could even do that. Is it enough, though? I don't think it's enough. Okay, you know what? You know what? He gave it his best shot. He gave it his best shot. That was he at least made things interesting. I'll give him that. He at least made things interesting. I completely forgot he could even do that. That was clean. That was interesting. Good 4-kill from Hasha, though. Really, really good 4-kill from Hasha. They needed that, too, because they're behind right now. They really needed that. This will probably bring FL in, I think. Yeah, because now FL is in the lead. Well, most likely. They are in the lead in terms of points, but if NGS also gets a 4-kill, then NGS will continue their lead. But if NGS only 3 kills, then it'll be FL's lead. Very good comeback from Hasha. Very, very good comeback. Very, very good. FL coming back, baby. They're kind of cooking a little bit. Just a little bit. And I say a little bit, I mean they kind of cooked a lot, actually. That was a good 4-kill. NGS too passive, that's a mistake. Too common when you want one. Oh, with the painter? Yeah. Painter couldn't make the save. I knew the second he like went to the back of tent, I was like, does he make that? I started questioning because I was like, there's no way. Because he was on like backside of tent doing the full rotation when Puppet was already at half chair, and I'm like, I don't think he makes that. I mean, that's just the thing about Moonriver Park. It's very hard to save on this map. Very, very hard to save. Very tough, very tough. 8-5, baby. 8-5. 8-5. They lost their Goatman too. That's the thing. NGS also doesn't have Goatman, which is pretty good for them. Pretty good. It is 3 gosh darn AM already. Dang. I guess we started late, right? Yeah, that kind of checks out. Oh, let's see here. Oh, hello, Nora again. Thank you so much for the 10. Oh, my goodness. Thank you so much for that. Another one for the FL win. Ah, I got you. Got to celebrate a little bit. Okay. I see you. I see you. Yeah, I did predict that FL would win this set, but I said that NGS would not make it easy. That was my theory. So far, my theories have been right. I said CFY versus CE will probably be a landslide in CFY, which was correct. And I think NGS versus FL will be close, but FL will take it. That is my theory. My COA theory. COA game theory. 6 a.m., 11 a.m., 10 a.m. Yeah, if I was EST, this would be... I would have had to start at 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. That's the thing, is like I might be moving later this year to the East Coast of the US. I don't know for sure, but I might be. If I'd probably go to like New York or something. It's like expensive there, but I enjoy their policies, I guess, is the big thing. So that would give me better MS, but it also means if I watch COA again, it's gonna be late. Better ping? Yeah, I'd be able to play like 10 MS in New York. It'd be crazy. No more. No, I'd be able to play opera singer, bro. Say hi to Mom Donnie, the goat. Yes, sir, the goat. The goat, Mom Donnie. I think it'd be interesting to have a conversation with that guy. Are you still gonna live with your roommate? I don't know. Unsure, because my roommate wants to move in with her girlfriend, so I don't know. Or it's not guaranteed yet. It's not guaranteed. We're kind of figuring things out. But she wants to move in with her girlfriend, which would leave me on my own. And the apartment that we have right now is 2-person. It's too expensive for me. So I was like, well, if I'm gonna move, why not maybe go to New York? Because I've been in Seattle for nearly 2 years now, about a year and a half at this point. Yeah, let me go to Asia server. Yeah, now I lose all my skins, bro. Yeah, if I get the 10 MS, oh man, that'd be delicious. Every game, 10 MS. I could play Sangria finally. I can actually hit my flywheels. I don't know, bro. I'm not Lion, bro. I don't got the godlike Lion reaction speed. I can't. I need the ping to assist me, bro. Truly. All right, round 2, second half. Let's see. We've been out the Sangria. We don't have the goat, man. So the best 2 hunters are gone. Should move to a lettuce manor. Yeah, let me go to the manor, bro. Yeah, the manor, you got 0 ping. Imagine that's what I get. I get an invitation to the manor. I got like the whole letter from Orpheus. And I just open it up and it's like, come to the manor. We have 0 ping. And I'm like, for real? Okay, Orpheus. Why not? Oh gosh. Okay, we been out the meteor. We need to save. We need to rescue here. Merc, probably. Merc, FO, Grave. Merc, FO, Grave. Maybe a harasser? Enchantress? Archer? Archer Gaming. Archer Gaming. Okay. They definitely need us. They definitely need rescuer though. Definitely need rescuer. Probably gonna ban. Yuri will probably ban whatever rescue they don't want to fight here. Surely. FO. Okay. Merc or Grave then. Let's see what their options. What would be better? We have Qist. We have Peddler. We have Ivy. Merc will be better then. Okay. Merc tends to be preferred on this map just because the speed. Because like I said, it's hard to rescue on this map, so you can go neom. Okay, not a bad team comp at all. Not bad at all. We're probably gonna go Acro 4th, Gardener 1st, Merc Bridge, Archer 2 Story is my guess if we keep things standard. But it also might switch depending on what the Hunter picks. Whatever Yuri picks here. Yuri could also maybe go for something weird like a Gamekeeper as well. You're moving? Not guaranteed, not guaranteed. I do not know. It's up in the air right now. It's something that I'm considering. I don't know for sure. It depends on like what my roommate and her girlfriend decide. We'll have to see. As someone that lives in the same city that Oletus Manor is based in, the ping is bad. Orpheus, what the heck? You scammed us? That's crazy, bro. Yeah, how you base the game a majority of a European setting and then give the Europeans the worst ping possible. Oh, I wonder what this speaks about the game. How interesting. Oh, very interesting. Alright, let's see here. What's it gonna be, Yuri? What's it gonna be? Are we gonna go for meta or something like Gamekeeper? Oh, what the heck? Alright, this might be just GG's for FL. I mean, she can tie. She can tie. The problem is, like, Geisha at top level is just, she's like, she can get fast downs, but that's it. That's all she can do. Like, she can only tie. She can't do anything about the ciphers. She can't really proxy camp super well. This might be tough. Might be a little tricky here. I mean, hey, I'm ready to see the Geisha, though. I'm ready to see the Geisha. I'm ready to see it. If they can somehow get a win with Geisha, I mean, that's going to be crazy. We'll take it. It's a round 2 Geisha, too. I don't know what she's supposed to do against Archer, though. That's the thing. Yep, exactly. Oh, wait, no. Merc it first. Garner Bridge. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess so you don't have, like, the weird option of maybe going for the Mercenary. Either way, it's fine. Let's see. Yeah, the thing is, Geisha is, like, all about that rush down, so she could rush down straight to the Mercenary quickly, whereas, like, Garner, you don't really want to rush down because usually if you're chasing a Garner, you want to, like, wait out her bubble and then come to her later after rotation. But you don't really rotate Geisha. That's the thing. Or rather, Geisha herself doesn't want to get rotated. She's not really a fan of getting rotated. Okay. We're gonna run a... Oh, Tide... Oh, Triple Tide, okay. Borrowed Tide Audience on our Mercenary. No healings at all. Borrowed Tide Audience healing on the Acrobat. Flywheel Tide with the Snooze on our Gardener. And then Borrowed Flywheel Archer with Audience Effect and healing. Okay. Geisha rocking the standard Detention Trump card Blink with Destructiveness and Wanted Order. Wanted Order for those saves on this map. That's gonna check out. Yeah. Geisha TS. I mean, the thing about Geisha, I'm gonna be so real. The Geisha camp, in my opinion, in tourney, it's worthless. It is worthless. Like no one's getting hit by that. I'm sorry. At top level, no, it's just not happening. It does happen rarely, but in a standard game, like no one's getting hit by that. I'm sorry. Like in rank, sure. People don't know the timing, but in freaking tourney, bro, I'm sorry. That's just not happening. It's just not. Okay, it is going to be the Gardener being chased here, but we do have 2 Tide Centers for this Gardener. And Gardener also has extended chair time, and we're 3-hit survivor, and we have Flywheel. And she doesn't have Borrow, which doesn't matter because she's first chase, because it's probably going to be a tie anyways. So, this is looking pretty good. Pretty good right now for FL. We're going to dash here. There's the first hit. Guard is like, I don't care about bubble. I'd bubble in this situation. Drop of the pallet. Ooh, glitchy, glitchy. Glitchy, glitchy Geisha. Glitchy, glitchy Geisha. Yup. Glitchy, glitchy Geisha, baby. Okay. We have Blink. Oh, the Flywheel. Bubble. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not too shabby. No Blink forced, though. No Blink forced, unfortunately. That's a little tricky. Alright, now we just need 2 good saves. 2 good saves and it's a tie. We'll see. What do you mean 30% chance for a 4-kill? Geisha? What? Combined, this is nearly 50% chance. No, that's over 50% chance for a 3-kill or higher. Did they really think so? I don't know, bro. I don't see it. Maybe if the Acro wants to get Terror Shock here. Okay, I'm telling you if that was my Geisha that hits the chair, by the way. Blink drop down Geisha? Nah. Tourney players aren't gonna fall for that. It's just not happening. You can do that against a lot of players, but like tourney players, it's just not gonna happen. 10 MS, it's too hard. Bubble prime. Okay, bubble is prime. Very nice. Okay, this is so far this is fine. So far this is fine. The archer may try to harass post down. Oh, she's far. Never mind, she's so far. She's way too far for that. They're just gonna Cypher Rush. Acro pops, yeah, they're just gonna Cypher Rush. Okay. Archer can just save her resources for the. Oh. Hi, mercenary. Merc's still stalling. Merc's still stalling. Blinko, force the save. Swap to TP. Don't really know if I like that blink use, honestly. It sped up the pace of the game by like what, 5 seconds? Blink for 5 seconds? I don't know. I think I would have preferred. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think if this is me, I prefer just waiting. Okay. Unfortunate. Yeah, because you could have had TP at this point, and now you have no TP. I don't know. Yeah, I think the AI is just it's just based off of ciphers and whatnot. But even then, it's kind of interesting. Okay, well now is what Aaron would call the perfect time to rotate and hide and heal. The problem is Mercenary I think got spotted out. Merc needs to hide. Merc needs to hide while the best chase target, which would be Archer, needs to decode. But no, Merc got spotted out here. Merc should have hid. He needed to hide. He needed to hide here. That's kind of a mistake, I think. Ooh. Not good. Not good. Not really necessary, but okay. I'm already trying to predict the future here. We're gonna chair the mercenary. Archer will come in. We're gonna go for the teleport onto Katsuki. The biggest thing that I'm keeping in mind here by trying to read ahead here is that Archer might be able to cancel the teleport. Archer might be able to cancel the TP. Because right now she's in a tie position. She needs to get aggressive here. She needs to get aggressive. She's trying to find out the Archer. She's gonna go for it. Yep, she has to get aggressive. Exactly. And now it's going to be a free save, but there is a Cypher on the other side of the map, right? There should still be. Nice red lights. Nice red lights. Yeah, there's a Cypher first stop. We still have good resources, though. Mike Gaming. There's a pallet that's still there. Yeah, pallet's still there. I break you the pallet. My name is Michi. Ko. The slow vault! The slow vault! Ooh. The slow vault. The slow vault, bro. The slow vault. The slow vault. TP up in 50. Can we 3 kill? Can we? We can 3. No way we go for that. We're going for that? Oh, that's so aggressive. This is no. This is gonna fail. This won't work. Archer can kite too long. Archer can kite for way too long. That's the problem. This strategy doesn't work if you get kited. Pew! Yep. This strategy does not work if you get kited. This is not great. I don't really agree with this. She's gonna tie. Most likely. Okay. Okay, she's scared of the pallets. Very spooked of these pallets. Okay, Archer saving items. Cypher's primed. Don't. Oh. That's it. GG's. GG's. That's a tie. GG's. All chance of 3 kills gone now. Yeah, all chance of 3 is gone. That's unfortunate. She thought the Cypher was a little less. Unfortunate for Yuri. Unfortunate. Oh, it is so funny looking at the distance between the Survivor and the Hunter, and yet the hit still counts. Because Geisha's giant hitbox and then Acrobat jumping equals distance. Well, that is a tie, baby. That is a tie. Okay, FL has a pretty good lead now, though. They do in terms of round wins, though, they are equal. They are completely equal in terms of round wins. So technically, no one's out of the woods just yet. But for the actual score itself, it's looking pretty good for FL. Currently 7-10 FL favor. That was a good match. That was a good match. I really do like how aggressive Yuri played, but that is kind of how you kind of have to get aggressive to play Geisha like that. The problem is like going for the full health archer who has like so many items left is just tough. And the thing is with a mercenary, you can send in a half health mercenary to save, which kind of makes those strategies very tough because it's like, oh, what if the mercenary's on the Cypher? I get one hit and it's not so bad, but he also had 2 pads, so it's like, eh. It's going to be tough anyways. It's going to be tough. But yeah, FL's got a pretty solid lead here so far. Not guaranteed yet. Not guaranteed. It was a good match. Good match. Good match. I guess the big thing is they also didn't use up any meta character there. So that is one good thing. I mean, because Geisha is definitely not meta. So I would say... What do we do? We had Arms Factory for round 1. Round 2 is Moon River. So we still have Ever Sleeping in Chinatown for our Hunter maps. And then that's really it. I kind of want to see a Darkwoods in this set. I would like to see Darkwoods. Darkwoods would be nice. I don't want to see Leos. I really hope we don't go Leos. I'm tired of Leos, bro. Such a pretty map aesthetically, but I just do not like Leos. Off topic, but do you plan on making any more vlogs in the future? Really like those types of videos from your other channel? Yeah, I do. I do want to make more of them. I think a lot of it is just trying to find the time for it, which can be tough. But I think after COA, I'm way more free. So I think probably after COA, I might look into that. Yeah. Because the biggest, or I guess the most busy time of year for me is usually from November to May. The rest of the other half of the year, it's not as bad right now. Because the holidays are always just busy in personal life. And then this year is extra busy because of the Japan trip. And then December, January was filled with COA rank. And then, we started COA in February. And then we're just focused on COA a lot. So lots of great stuff here, Yami. Like tacos. Oh, I never would have guessed. Do they have bells as well? I don't think so. So if they have tacos, but they don't have bells, isn't that false advertising? We could sue, Yugi! Let's sue. We'll win this game. Haha. We'll sue Taco Bell for false advertising. We'll get so much money, and then we'll start up our own game company. And we'll compete with Kaiba Corp. I'm not sure that's such a great idea, Yami. I don't know. Plus, I really like Taco Bell. I don't want to sue them. No, Yugi. I just had one of their cheesy wraps, and let me tell you, that was worse than a microwave burrito. I'm never coming back here again. But for your sake, Yugi, I'll spare them. You will, Yami? Yes. We won't sue them today. But I'll keep my eye on them. My third Egyptian eye. So silly. What would the game company be called? I don't even know. It's a good question. Moto Games? Who knows? Huh. Yeah, speaking of Joseph's birthday happened a few days ago. And if I had more time, I was actually considering doing a sequel to the other one. Except this year it would have been Jade and Yuki and like Dr. Crowler. Oh my gosh. Would have been me playing Joseph and just saying "Slife a slacker" the entire time. That's all it would have been. This Survivor's a Slife a slacker, and this one is an obelisk blue. Oh, come on, Teach, get your game on. You can be better than that. You know, stuff like that. Oh my goodness. Knight, thank you so much for becoming for 15 months. It's a long time there. If I had a game company, it'd be Zeez. Zeez? Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that's something I do want to potentially do in the future, create a game company, once I'm done with my YouTube career. I mean, there could be something fun. I would definitely not call it anything Zeez related, though. It'd be something different. Like, I don't know. I think if I were to make a game company, I'd want it to be like... I want the vibe of the name of the company to at least be like... I don't know. Like, silly and peaceful, probably? I don't know. I wouldn't want it to be, like, cool sounding. Like, I wouldn't make a company that's called, like, Pulsar or Quasar. I don't know. Some random space words. I wouldn't want to make anything that just sounds cool. I'd want to make something that's just, like... I don't know. It'd be, like... I should name a company called Bluebell Blue. Bluebell, or I don't know. It's just something that's like that just sounds relaxing. I don't know. It's like a nice vibe. Bluebell Blue. Oh, it'd be silly. Your luck is transfer. You're playing rank. You met Joseph the 4th time. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Joseph 4 times. Oh, that's bad. I think the stuff that he caught and I've been getting in rank recently has been like. What has it been? What's the biggest? We've been getting Wuchongs, BQs, Sangrias. I don't really mind Sangrias. BQ's kind of annoying because they just chase, harass, or stay out of your range. You can't do anything. It's kind of annoying. What else have we been getting? Lizard. We get lizards all the time, but we're PC players, so it makes sense to get lizard. Get lizards. We've been getting more Fool's Golds recently as well. I don't know why. Keep getting Fool's Gold. Even though Fool's Gold's not that good. Make a game about a doll with anime vibe? I don't know. Now, if I were to make a game, I think I'd probably like test the waters with like a story-based game with a visual novel. And then I'd probably want to do like a RPG if I were to make a game. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could make a platformer. Platformer is too hard. I think for indies is like easiest to make RPGs. Okay, round 3 time, baby. Round 3, ever sleepy beepy. We're betting out the Seer, betting out the Priestess. That makes sense. Both are very good on this map, and Seer just busted in general. And we also don't have to worry about the Doctor. That kind of checks out. We're going to get rid of the Dream Witch and the Ivy, which are Hasha's best characters, which kind of checks out. Will Hasha go Bloody Queen? That's the question. Will we go any of the Bloody Queen? You can't hear anything. Is it a YouTube issue or am I muted? Some people are saying they can't hear anything, but if it was a me issue, then the entire chat would say they can't hear me. So I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Might just be a weird bug. At least your randoms are banning Hellember. What tier are you in? What? Oh, that's nothing. We get a lot of Hellembers. There's been a lot of Hellembers this season. I don't know why. I think it's because of the buff. Because Leo got buffed. So there's a lot more Hellembers recently. It's kind of weird. Okay, Enchantress Lucky. We're going to ban out Explorer to Explore on Ever Sleeping? Wait, is Hasha going BQ? Is Explorer a BQ ban? What is the Explorer for? Is that BQ? Wait, we have Goatman. I just realized we have Goatman. Wait, just play Goatman. Yeah, what? Just play Goatman. What the heck? Yeah, just play Goatman. I don't understand. Just play Goatman. There's no way we play Mary over Goatman. There's no way. I mean, BQ is just worse Goatman. That's literally, like, they're basically like very, very similar characters, but BQ is just like far worse. There's zero reason to play BQ over Goatman, surely. Well, I say that, but at the same time, you could use Bloody Queen against the Enchantress and the Knight. But then again, it's also like the cooldowns, bro. It's like you definitely counter the Storm's a little harder with the BQ, potentially. But the cooldown is so long. Yeah, I don't know. This team comes fine for round 3. They have the Gardener as the backup rescuer. Lucky Guy can adapt to any situation, which is a good, just good for Lucky. I think that's the big thing about Lucky, especially for late rounds. People might want to spend more Lucky Guy late round just because of how adaptable he is. He really is so adaptable. Wax Artist? Actually, you could Wax Artist into this, as much as I hate to say it. You actually can Wax Artist into this. I think you should just Goatman. Thing is, Goatman on Ever Sleeping is so good, you should just go Goatman. Especially since the other team doesn't have Goatman anymore. So you can go Goatman here and just Goatman diff everything, maybe? Goatman rarely loses on this map, to be fair. He normally always ties or better. And you already have a lead. You should just go Goatman. Asha? Goatman? Asha? There's no way we're about to see something weird. No! I just said that you can go it, but I didn't mean I wanted you to. Ah, that's a shame. That is a shame. I said Wax does well into this comp. I should have kept my mouth shut. I should have kept my. I should have shut my mouth, bro. Man. I'm gonna Goatman. Oh well, it's fine. Oh well, it's fine. I think they just want to save the Goatman for later. That's the thing. I actually don't think this is bad. I think, okay, if this was a best of 3, I think Hasha would have gone Goatman. I think because it's a best of 5, we're gonna go Wax Artist. Because Wax Artist can easy tie this, and Goatman would like also easy tie this, but it's like you want to go Wax Artist instead because Wax Artist has a comp. He leans better into this comp. And the problem is, if you go Wax Artist here in round 3, no matter what, you will always have one of Dream Witch, Ivy, or Goatman for round 4 and round 5. So I actually, the more I think about it, I think it actually is smarter to go Wax Artist here. Because the global bans will be Opera Qist and Wax Artist for FL. And then they can only ban 1 of 3. Dream Witch, or they can only ban 2 of 3. Dream Witch, Ivy, and Goatman. So Hasha could potentially go Goatman twice in the late rounds. Unless they ban it. And if not, they have to pick Hasha's insanely proficient hunters, which are Dream Witch and Ivy. So, yeah, this is actually the smarter decision here, the more I think things through. Despite it being like Goatman on this map would just be insane, they'd global ban it, and then you have no meta later. This is actually the smarter option. Especially since you already have the lead. I just hate to say it. Okay, Detention trump card, Warp Wax, Rage, Wanted, Destructiveness, that checks out. We got a tied Borrowed Gardener with Healing and Doctor and Audience. Flywheel tied on the Knight Sterling with Empathy, Healing, Doctor. We've got Borrowed Knee-Jerk Enchantress with the Weber's Law, and then Full Kite Lucky Guy with Great Power. Okay. He wants to smack that Wax, bro. He wants to smackaroni and cheese the Wax Stars. Why is Wax Stars render so blurry? Look at this guy, dude. The survivors are looking clean as heck, but look at Wax just like so blurry, bro. My goodness. They need to release like higher quality renders for these characters. I'm so serious. They really do. All the renders for the characters are like, as somebody who uses these characters for thumbnails a lot, the renders are so mediocre quality. They really need like to just upscale these renders, bro. Truly they do. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what we got. So we're gonna go straight for the Enchantress, the Knight, the Enchantress, the Knight, the Enchantress, the Knight. We see Ricky. We definitely saw Ricky. Lucky Guy gets a chest. He gets an elbow pad. No, he's going for the Lucky Guy. Hasha red lights. Okay. Break the pallet. That's pretty fast pallet break, bro. Okay, well, lock off this window. Yeah, block it off. 15 seconds. Lucky guy with the pallet vault. Okay, he got no wax from that. That's kind of huge. Warp is ready. We're going to switch targets to the Enchantress. Oh, the Enchantress is taking kite now. Not the best. She does have knee jerk, though. The thing is, this team cup has knee jerk, which is really bad for Hasha. We're going to switch to the Knight Sterling. That's 3 target switches we've seen. Ciphers are pretty bad because of the rotation, but it doesn't really matter that much. Okay. I think he's just trying to chase somebody that doesn't have knee jerk. If I'm being so honest with you. And that's all he wants, is just chasing somebody with no knee jerk. He's going to keep holding down the wax button. Wow, yeah, that was well played from the Knight. That was well played. Very well played. Kind of hard read Hasha. Truly kind of hard read this. All right, that should be a hit because Wax Stars is definitely 3 seconds stun. There's the warp, but we have Knight Helmet. Woo, 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 woo. He dead. Not necessarily. I don't know why he fly with that. And Enchantress here to body. Just body block the what? I thought you were there to body block the wax, but you just didn't do anything? Okay, interesting. There's no way he goes. There's no way you go basement. There's no way he can get him basement. No, it's just this chair. Okay. I was about to say, if we somehow get basement from that, that's gonna be insane. We're gonna lock this cipher. Lock it off, lock it off, lock it off. We're gonna wax bomb the bot. Oh! Wax on the bot. Here comes Gardner. Alright. There's the Enchantress. Knight will just run into him. Yep. That is the correct option here. Will we bother harassing? Probably no. Right? Nice. Yeah, seal that wax artist. Seal that wax artist. Okay, nice distance. I like how he's shielded even though he's already dead. It's kind of funny. But he just did it so he could prevent full presence, which is smart. Just wants the full pres. Prevention. Enchantress with Wanted Order. Yeah, she's definitely not saving. Wax Bomb the Cypher. Ciphers are really good here. They are really, really good. Lucky guy got the pad. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Pad, 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 pad. No, pad. Enchantress is here, never mind. Bruh. Okay, okay. Lucky guy. He hit the lucky guy. Wait, this is huge, this is huge, this is huge. This is huge. Okay, this is huge. Enchantress is here to support. Die, Wax! Yeah, beat up the Wax. Okay. He might have to swap to Blink here. Swap to Blink? Okay, but we have 3 stack. We have 3 stack. Enchantress is like... Oh, he's going for the Cypher? What the... Alright. I mean, he's gonna chair on the Cypher like with this. Wait, this is kind of tricky. This is kind of tricky. Hold on. This is kind of tricky. Hold on. Let's think things through. Enchantress can heal up Knight, but Enchantress heals slowly and she has to go for the save. But the Gardner cannot go for the save because she's stuck. She has to work on the new Cypher. So we have to rescue after half. But he's also he can prevent that Cypher. They heal up the Enchantress, but we have Hype Wax. But we have no trait, which means it's guaranteed to go off. Wait, the Cypher has stopped moving. Wait, the Enchantress is going to try to get it before? The Garner? They get it before half at least. Woo! The flywheel! And he's forced to go for the Cypher. Hype Wax? Okay. No Hype Wax. I love Wax Stars where you don't have to interact with the survivor. Who needs to play interaction when you can... Wax Stars gaming. I will not interact with the survivor. You can't make me. You can't make me. I will not play their game. I will wax the Cypher again. Okay. He'll wax middle. That wax bomb, bro. That's pretty funny. Yeah, the cipher lock makes things really tricky here. It does. It definitely does. It's gonna be after half on the enchantress here. Oh, lucky guy? Nope. No. Okay. He's gonna wax bomb again. Ricky wants to come in because of the Titan, but he has no borrowed. Cipher lock. Lucky guy. This is tricky. This is tricky. This is tricky. This is tricky. Traits ready. Traits ready. 75, 76, 77. Lucky guy saved. Knight has no borrowed though. Ooh. And Chance is gonna, she's gonna stun him. Yep. 3 stack the wax. Don't wax it. And there's the pop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where do we go? What do we do? What do we do? This is the worst chase target. She could dungeon escape. Potentially. Yeah, she actually could dungeon. No, TP, TP, TP. Who's this, Gardner? Gardner. 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 That was... I don't know about that. Okay, it's gonna be a 3. The bot is there to feed Tinnitus too. He'll have to hit the bot here to like mask or to unmask the Tinnitus here. Nice, checking around just to be sure. He doesn't know for sure. Yeah, there's no way you can know for sure. It's gonna be a 3. Well, that's a pretty good 3 from NGS. That didn't really work out for Hasha though, unfortunately. That did not work out for Hasha. Let's see. Now they really want their hunter to tie. Let's see here. This is a back and forth set, like I thought. Okay, this is getting very, very close. It is now 10 to 11. 10 to 11. The good thing is, though, the very good thing, though, let's not forget, Hasha did play Waxstars here, but we will always have meta for late round. That's the thing. Hasha will always have meta for late round. Dream Witch, Ivy, Goatman. They have to ban, what, 2 of them? So Hasha will always have 1 of them. That's the thing. We will always have 1 of them. That is the big thing here. So, even if NGS ties here, FL will have the advantage in character picks for their hunters. And I forget, NGS used what? They used Sangria. No, they used Geisha. Oh, wait. That's right. I forgot they used Geisha. So what? Like, I think FL doesn't have... FL lost Qist. FL lost Sangria and Wax. NGS lost Goatman and Geisha so far. So they just go meta. They just play meta here and tie. And then both teams will always have at least 1 meta character for the late round. Well, I can't say that for sure. Yeah, I can't say that for sure because they always have other things they can ban. But for specifically Hasha, they're so scared of his Dream Witch. That's the thing. They're so scared of his Witch. This is close. As expected, this is close. I still think FL will come out on top. I really do. But NGS is making this very hard for them. And this is likely going to be an NGS win. And I think what's interesting is NGS is winning based off their survivors. It's not even their hunter. They're winning because of their survivors are that strong. That's the thing. NGS survivors are insane. Like, I'm telling you, NGS survivors are like actually at like pro level. They are so good. Yeah, this is a non-professional team, NGS. They are not professional, but they sure, their survivors especially play like pros. I mean, the round 1, let's not forget the round 1 with like the Wildling and the Doctor. I mean, they were playing like Zeta at that point. That was like some Zeta type gameplay. That's just crazy stuff. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I do, as much as I want to see like a non-professional team succeed, I also want to see FL make it into 2, so I don't know. Yeah, if no FL in this code, that'd be insane. I mean, there's a chance for CFY and NGS. That's the thing. There's a big chance for both. I mean, CFY versus CE was pretty easy to predict. This one's tough. I don't know. Yeah, they have equal footing in meta picks right now. They do. The biggest thing though is I don't think the 100 pools for NGS are as deep as FLs, which could definitely come here. It could definitely impact this later. Who are you rooting for between Scars and AWG and Axis? Only one can make it in. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Scars is a really good team. AWG is a really good team. Axis is probably the strongest of the three. If you ask me who I think will make it in, I think it will be Axis. Just because, I mean, they're just so strong. But like, I mean, I kind of want AWG. I think it's sad because I think AWG will lose to Scars, but I kind of want AWG to potentially go far because I want MCO to go far, and I really like watching MCO. So I don't know. I think Axis will win, and I do like Axis a lot too. So I'd be happy if Axis won. Honestly, I'd probably root for AWG or Axis. Not entirely sure. Okay, let's see what we got here. Round 3, second half, baby. Let's get that Priestess out of here. Let's get that forward out of here. Priestess band definitely makes sense. She OP on this map. We do have Seer. Seer is open. We could actually use Seer here. It wouldn't be bad because he's almost always banned. But then again, it would also make it so that the hunter doesn't have to actually choose to ban Seer. So it's kind of a... It's a sacrifice if we do want to go for the Seer here. They're leaving Opera open. I think they're trying to bait in the Opera so they don't have to worry about Opera late round. I think that's FL's goal. Is they're like, yeah, go Opera. We'll probably not 3 escape it, but it means you won't have Opera late round. Which means Yuri will likely not play Opera here and save Opera for the late rounds, potentially. And they're going to try to go for a tie hunter here. So there's no Geisha. We can't go Gamekeeper because Gamekeeper sucks into these two. Gamekeeper's absolute buns into these two survivors. Aeroplane to span. If you're banning forward, what bans forward? Something that's harassable, right? No way a Sangria is banning forward. Might be Bonbon. Bonbon would not be bad here. Okay, Medio. Actually, Bonbon might be tough because the Novelist. Bonbon might be a little tough. No, please don't play Clerk. No, please do not play Clerk. Yuri, if you can hear me, do not play Clerk. Please, I beg you, do not play Clerk. You will give up everything. Don't do it. Your lead, everything. It'll all be gone. Please do not play Clerk. Do not. Literally anything but Clerk. Please. I would rather you play Hell Ember over Clerk. I'm not even kidding. I would genuinely rather you play Hell Ember into this comp over a Clerk. Okay, this is just... This team comp is heavy rescue. This team comp is heavy, heavy, heavy rescue. Good, like, Novelist, Meteor, and Patient are all those types of characters, like, that they're so good that they can just carry Tide Turners. And Yuri plays Mr. Feast. There's no way you're going Feaster. I would never go Feaster into this comp, ever. Feaster is buns into this comp. You can't, like, Patient is too fast. Meteor is too fast. Novelist is probably the only one that you could chase. And even then, he's going to be tough. And then Grave is just free saves, like, galore. When is Mr. Feast not buns? Yeah, he's kind of always buns, but, like, there are times when he's less buns. Oh, man. Nightmare would not be terrible here, I'm not going to lie. Nightmare would not be awful. Nightmare would probably tie this. Nightmare could definitely tie. Clown? I would not clown this comp. You could, but you only have 2 chase targets. Fish. That is actually good. Fish is good here. Want to know why? Because they have to save. That's why. I said it earlier. Fish is good when you have to save. And they have to save. The problem is, Grave and Novelist can save very easily. So that's gonna make things tricky, but fish is most effective when you need to save. So I actually think this is a good time to play fish, because fish can catch up to patient and whatnot. Like she can catch up to these survivors, but her camp is also good. So I actually agree with the fish here, because three escaping fish is hard when you need to save twice. What about Night Watch? No, Night Watch buns. Night Watch sucks. I would never go Night Watch into this if I need a tie. I'm gonna get 3 escapes. Bro, Patient, Meteor, Novice can all 3 Cypher Kite Night Watch. Grave, like, you can't do anything about Grave. I mean, if you chase Grave, you could maybe tie, but the problem is there's probably gonna be a couple backup Tide Tenders here. And the Cypher should just be too far, and then Novice could come into support, and so could Meteorologist. I would not play Night Watch. I think Fish is good here. I think Fish actually is really, really good here. Because you have the camp, and that's the biggest thing, is you have the camp. Because they have to save. That's the thing. You have to save. Absolutely have to save. If you sell, you tie, and then you give NGS the win. So you have to save twice. That or just kite forever. That's the only way. Like the only way FL3 escapes is just by kiting forever. That's it. Because it's hard to support against fish too. You can support very easily against Night Watch. Supporting against a fish, it's possible, but it's hard. Detention, Insolence, Blink, which is very standard out here. We got Rage as well for the Novelist. Wanted Order. And then we have Bard Flywheel, Great Power Audience Effect Novelist. Tide Knee Jerk on our Meteor with Audience and Healing. Borrowed Tide. Oh wow, Borrowed Tide, Audience, Empathy, Healing, Grave. And then Borrowed Knee Jerk, Audience, Patient. Okay. This is fine. Did we get any Bonbon gameplay yet? No Bonbons today. No Bonbons. I actually think Fish is better than Bonbon here. Because Bonbon could work, but like... The thing about Novice is Novice doesn't have Tide. Novice is very annoying for Bonbon because he can swap in and just kind of deal with it and brute force the rescue. Whereas Fish, it's a little bit harder because of the giant pool she could potentially set up. And if he does come in, he'd have to like instant save. I think Bonbon would have been fine here, but I think Fish is a little more consistent. Just specifically into this comp on this map. But Bonbon can definitely work. Let's not say Bonbon bad here. I think this is just a preference from Yuri. And this is still buff Fish, so I think a lot of players are not adjusted to buff Fish, myself included. I have not adjusted to buff Fish at all. Fish is still very tricky for me. Nice hook from our Patient here. We're looking down constantly to make sure we get that maximum Hunter's Instinct speed boost here. Gonna walk around the pallet, lock down the middle Cypher, continue to go for our Patient pal. Hey, Emil! Hey there, pal. I'm a fish. Okay, 39% water. This is fine. Once his hooks are all gone, he's cooked. Bro's cooked. Oh, bro got stuck. Alright, that's fine. Blink. Okay, yeah, don't vault that versus a fish. That swings me too fast. All right, let's get it going. Fish dash. Whoop whoop whoop. Nice hook, beautiful hook. That's all the hooks though. We're not gonna go for fish buff here, I don't think. We'd rather throw Trident here. Yeah, throw Trident. This is a good kite. This is a good kite. Oh, that's knee jerk. I would have held on to the spear there, but you know that's gonna be knee jerk. Oh, but you have fish buff. Fish buff! Fish buff, fish buff, fish buff. Okay, he's dead. Fish buff. Yep, fish buff. Okay. That's a good kite. That's a good kite. That is a good kite, but it's not. It's a tie kite. It is. It's not. This is not a winning kite necessarily. And now they have to save twice, which is gonna be hard, bro. It's gonna be hard. You have Wanton on the meteor who is coming in. Time to get set up. Yeah. It's 10-second wanted. Okay, it's just 10-second wanted, not full wanted. She cloud? She clouded? Oh, that was a good save. She clouded in. Into the meteor, full presence. Okay. Tie is super high, 31% chance. It's about a what? 37% chance to not tie here. Nice. Still dead. No basin over here. Ooh, it's going to be really tight. Fish buff just to catch up. It's going to be very tight. It is possible, but it's going to be very tight. She needs to lock off. She actually needs to lock off middle cipher here. I think locking off middle cipher is honestly smarter, I'm not going to lie. As opposed to stuffing the save. Don't get hit by that. Please don't get hit by. Oh my gosh. Please lock middle cipher. Please lock middle cipher. Okay. That. Okay. Oh. She wants the water down. She wants the water down. Okay, they can pop. Hold on, they might be able to 3. They might be able to 3. Hold on. What are they? What are we doing? That was scary. If she insta-blinked, that was very scary. The dungeon is there? Nah, she has blink. There's no way. She has blink. She has blink. Okay. Nice. All right, it's a 3 escape. It's a 3 escape actually. They got it. They actually got the 3. That's impressive. That is impressive. I think you just locked the cipher there though. Do you not? I feel like you just locked the cipher there with the water. I don't know. Cause that's the meteor, right? The meteor was at middle. Yeah, the meteor was at middle. And they would want to order. I feel like you locked the cipher there over the. I think you literally let the save happen and you locked the cipher instead. Because then that slows down the cipher. And the chance of you stuffing the Gravekeeper is very low. So I don't know. I think it's better to lock the cipher there. Honestly. That is good. Well, double 3 escape. This is just back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. So this is a tie. Or this round is a tie. Because both teams got a 3 escape. But this means FL continues their lead. 14 points to 11. My goodness. Scary stuff. Very scary stuff. I think Meteor was actually a better chase as well, but they were stuck chasing the patient. Yeah, it's a good kite from Katsuki. Very good kite. Didn't even need the novice at that point, huh? Interesting. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. All comes down to these late rounds, and both sides do have meta for the late rounds. FL has their Dream Witch. I mean, Dream Witch isn't really like super crazy meta. I mean, I guess she is kind of right now. Dream Witch is like, Dream Witch has played a good amount in the meta right now. Yeah, 14 to 11. We have got the Ivy. It's just the Dream Witch Ivy combo from Hash is so deadly that you kind of have to ban it. But it also means that Goatman is there as well. And then I think NGS, they played Goatman already. And then what? Geisha Nayat. So you have Sangria, you have Ivy, you have Qist, you have Peddler. Oh yeah, both sides have Peddler too. That's true. Both sides do have Peddler. That's another thing. I completely forgot. Both sides do have Peddler. Not even offering your soul. Actually, I think if I'm correct, I think we see a guaranteed. No, not guaranteed. Not guaranteed. Right? Yeah, there is no guaranteed round 5 just yet. Because I think if FL were to like 4 kill 3 escape, I think that's actually GG's guaranteed. If FL sweeps the next round, that's it. If they sweep. Only if they sweep though. They have to like full sweep. They have to be like 4 kill 3 escape or something. That's the only way it ends in round 4, I think. We will see. We will see. Yeah, it would have to be 4 kill 3 escape for a full sweep, I think. Or no. Right? Because then it would be 17 to 12. Oh, technically it would be possible. No, they would need to 4 kill 4 escape for a full sweep. Never mind, I take that back. Yeah, so if FL 4 kill 4 escapes, that's like, they get it. And we're most likely going to round 5 though. It's like, the chance of us going to round 5 are, what? Like, insanely high. Very, very high. Which is good, because our last set was pretty short, all things considered. Well, it's pretty short. Let's see. That was a good blink. Very good blink. Very good blinko. Very good blinko. On the probability ban on Zeus's chat. On Zeus's chat? On Zeus, bro. On Zeus. We will see a forward. On this guy, Zeus. Actually, Zeus and I will probably do some commentary on Sunday. I don't know what set we're going to watch, but we're going to hopefully get some commentary, some duo commentary done, like the good old days. Because we haven't got to since Zeus was on vacation. I don't know what we're going to watch, though. Maybe we could do Hong Macau, Taiwan. I don't know. That or China. We're probably going to do one of the two. I'll probably finish SEA on my own. Since there's only 3 sets for day 1, I think. Oh, wait, did SEA... No, SEA was 3 sets day 1, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. SEA and NEU, I think, have the same format to their tourney. Because they both have 2 winners from each. Which is nice. Still pretty interesting. I don't know what's going on in chat here though. Video or stream? Oh, video. I can't stream with Zeus at this hour. It's like it's way too late. If Zeus were to ever come at this point, it would be like, because right now it's 7 a.m. for Zeus. If he were ever to, he'd probably come like around now, like toward the end of the stream, but never toward the beginning. Because for the beginning of these streams for Zeus, it's like super early. It's EST. And the thing is, Zeus is not full-time creator, so it's kind of tough for him to watch COA at this hour. For me, it's 4 in the morning right now. It's 4 a.m. Oh boy, 4 a.m. I love it being 4 a.m. I just want to see these late rounds, bro. I just want to see what we're going to pick for maps. I want to see what we're going to pick for hunters. Even survivors at this point. I don't know what's going on for chat, but maybe chill a little bit? I don't know. I wasn't really keeping track. How long do I sleep? My sleep schedule during COA is awful. Oh, it's so bad. It is garbage during COA. I don't really have a sleep schedule. I just kind of take naps whenever I have time. That's it. Especially when I have to swap my sleep schedule back and forth. Because the weekends, I'm up during the night and then asleep during the morning / early afternoon. And then I wake up in the morning during Monday through Thursday and then sleep at night. So it's very hard to adapt my schedule back and forth. So I kind of just end up finding like a middle ground where I just kind of sleep whenever I have time. Which is kind of tough. It's kind of tough because I have to go back and forth. Though I'll say the one good thing about group stage is that when I stream group stage, at least from home, I still don't know if I'm going to China or not. But when I stay home and stream here, it's like 10 straight days, which is a lot. Group stage takes a lot out of me. However, at least it's all in a row. That's the thing about group stage. It's 10 days straight in a row. So that's the biggest thing. That is the biggest thing here. My favorite time of day. Oh, that's tough. Favorite time of day. I think every I don't know if I particularly have a favorite, because I think there's really good and bad. There's good and bad things about every time of day. And I guess it also depends on weather. Nighttime is good because it's very calm and relaxing. Morning has like a very interesting vibe to it, and it's like very peaceful. You hear all the birds, which is nice. I guess it also depends on like location. But you hear the birds chirping in the morning. And it's also always like, you know, pretty calm and relaxing. Afternoon is a little bit more bustling. The sun's in the sky. But also it can be bad because, you know, the sun can be beating down on you if you're in like a... If it's like up, it can be really, really bright a lot of the time. And then evening, I mean, evenings are so pretty. The color is so pretty of the evenings. I don't know. I don't really know if I have a specific favorite time of day. I think each one is good in its own way. I don't really know if I have a favorite. I think when I was younger, I would always say night. Because night was, for me, it was just like the most relaxing time. So I don't know. I enjoy it. We've kind of run out of topics. I don't know about that. I'm just vibing, bro. I'm just vibing in between matches. Answering questions from chat. I don't know. What's wrong with that? I don't see anything wrong with that. Would you be able to give any tips on how to become a content creator? I mean, that's kind of tough because it depends on like what exactly you're aiming to create. And if you're, I guess if specifically for like IDV, there's, I guess want to stream IDV if you're camera shy. Yeah, the thing about being camera shy, I mean, this is the tough thing as well. When you first start trying to use your own voice for commentary, it's very difficult to like talk. I think it's one thing that people find to be difficult is that it's hard to talk and also play a game that you're hardcore focused on at the same time while also creating engaging commentary. I think that's the biggest thing. And so it's really difficult when you first start off. I think the biggest thing that I did for me is I used to be a Let's Play YouTuber. So for me, I would force myself to talk and just literally force myself to constantly talk about random stuff whenever I was playing games, even if it was completely unrelated to the game. One of my very first Let's Plays ever was Kirby's Adventure, which is a pretty old game. And in one of those videos, I literally went on a near 10-minute rant of just talking about that I had nothing to talk about. That was it. I was like, I have nothing to talk about. That's kind of funny. I don't know. I'm a new Let's Player. I don't really have anything to talk about right now. I'm just playing Kirby, and I don't even have a single topic. And I just ranted and ranted and ranted and just kept not shutting up. And it was just kind of like word vomit. But I think it's kind of getting into that habit where it's like you kind of just force yourself to talk while you play the game. And you can do like practice sessions as well. Like you can maybe like record videos and then just rant to yourself about things, even if it's unrelated to the game. And then for your early videos, you can kind of edit it down and just edit out all like the really boring and kind of lame stuff. But it kind of helps you get your brain into that sort of let me commentate and play at the same time. And it kind of helps you step a little bit out of your shell as well. For streaming purposes, I mean, it's up to you, but I would purposely not jump right into streaming if I never have before. Because again, I just wouldn't feel super comfortable. I would try to record some videos first. That way you can look back on what you said and then sort of, I guess, get more used to the whole content creation process. That's at least what I would personally do. Again, it's different for every person. And also some people just naturally have a lot of charisma that can just instantly just, what's the word? Just kind of cook immediately. Like they just are interesting. Like for example, I give a lot of credit to Zeus. When Zeus started like getting back into his content creation, like he was able to like talk and keep the ball rolling. Like his audio quality sucks, but at least like, you know, I was able to match pace with Zeus when myself to just talk and not just stand there. But regardless, we're going to see Forward Seer, Arrow, Bald Ban, Ivy Goat Ban, and Hasha's going to play Hullabaloo. Wait, really? Oh, right, the Barmaid. Okay, that actually makes sense. They went for the Barmaid here instead. just because the Dream Witch. We're scared of the Dream Witch. I think that's the big thing. Grave Meteor Ante is just kind of the standard, but the Barmaid is specifically for the Dream Witch counter. That's the biggest thing. That is the biggest thing here. Also, I'm not really entirely sure what's going on in chat, but yeah, keep it family friendly. That's all I'm gonna say. Otherwise, we might have to get some mutes out here. That's all we'll say. I haven't really been paying super close attention since I kind of just went on a rant, but just try to keep it family friendly for now. Hullabaloo isn't a bad pick here, though. I mean, again, I still consider Hullabaloo to be meta. And on Chinatown, of all things, too, it's probably not the worst. It's just going to be rotation. He's definitely going to bring Warp. Probably Inso Trump Warp. You don't go for... you could go for Barmaid because of Inso. The thing is, like, the Inso might not trigger instantly. Going for Barmaid might be tough. Because, yes, the instance will help, but it's like... You'd probably want to, like, get a... Actually, no, I think you can. Because with the rotation, you probably clone 1-2, and then clone 1-2, and then you can use Inso to catch up and kill before she gets the drink off. That's probably the strat. It's going to be Excitement? That's kind of crazy. Excitement, Inso, Trump, Destructiveness. Okay. We got Borrowed Tide, Grave with Audience Healing. Flywheel Tide on our Meteor with Audience. We got Flywheel Tide on our Ante with Audience. And then Flywheel Borrowed on the Barmaid here. Okay. They were definitely expecting Dream Witch. I don't think they're expecting Hullabaloo at all. 100%, 100%. 100% here. Audio's fine, glitchy. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the lag. Cause my OBS has not dropped any frames, so we should be fine. I don't know. A little weird. Okay, let's see what we got here, Hasha. Let's see what we got. This took a while to start. I don't know why this one took so long. Okay, we're gonna go for the ante here first. One. Okay, he just went for the YOLO. That's fine. I think he's going for ante because, yeah, he has excitement, so that actually checks out here. Let's see. Alright, spin, spin, spin. Get that distance. Drop of the pallet. Yeah. So far, so good. Is that the green ante? That's the green ante, is it not? I think it is. Gosh darn Lucky Charms Antiquarian. Snipe? Nice snipe, Pasha. Nice snipe. That was a good snipe. Okay, we have excitement to try to get the second hit here. Clone still on cooldown for a while. Okay, break of the pallet. Influence right now. There it is. Wait, what the? Oh, anti-flute jumped. Oh, dang. I guess that's how you get some distance right there. Let's see. Big jump. Flywheel. Oh! Oh, didn't even need the excitement. Dang, and there's basement too. Okay, this is actually pretty good for Hasha. Ciphers are slow. Anti's basement, hardly any stick left. Although, I guess the problem is, like, he brought excitement, but didn't even really have to use it. Tide Anti. I think the Tide Anti is specific because they were scared of Dream Witch. They're very scared of Hasha's Witch. Very, very scared. Oh, wait, they did. Because they didn't ban it, right? They didn't ban his Witch, right? Yeah, they banned Goatman and Ivy, so that's why they're scared of his Witch. That's why they're scared of his Witch. Is Basin Hulla good? Yes, Basin Hulla is good. It makes it very easy to double down because he can just hit and hit and hit and hit and hit the entire time you're walking out of the basement, which can be pretty tough. This is probably a sell. Yep. He's just kind of scouting out where people are. Buck the clone. Yeah, this is a sell. This is a full sell. Ciphers are bad. Ciphers are very bad. Oh my goodness. Ciphers are quite bad here. Quite bad. Definitely not the best here. Definitely not the best. Okay, TP. There it is. Yeah, TP. Whee! I'm trying to think. How does Cyrus come back from this? Because they are pretty far behind. We TP to the grave, but now we're going for... Is that Wiggins? Wind blast from Wiggins. Yes. Let's go, Wiggins. What the? That looks so weird. Nice. We got full presence finally. Not that it really matters for the... Oh, wait, we missed the wind blast. Okay. What? That hits? There's no way that registers. There is no way that registers, bro. What the heck? Yeah, that's kind of silly. Alright, what else do we got here? Grave can still save. We still have two... well, Meteor's the Titan that lost. Okay. Full shovel to come on in. The problem is he can just onslaught this grave now. He can just hit him as many times as he wants because he has got clone. He'll have everything up. There's clone. Boop. And boop. Oh, careful, grave, careful. He's gonna double down the grave. He's gonna double down the grave. Grave, stand in the corner. Yeah, cheese. Oh, well, okay, we tried. We tried, bro. Okay, never mind. We're gonna be forced to go for grave here. We gotta force to go for grave. Okay. It'd be ideal for the meteor to save, but the problem is she can't. She's injured, and she has no borrowed, which is also tough. Oh wait, she can. Oh right, barmaid. The barmaid heal. Big all the way over here. But the barmaid cannot save. We're way too far. We know where the barmaid is. We do have one more drink, but getting a drink against a full press. Oh, nice. Smack him up. Smackaroni and cheese. If she has to bottle to try to get before half? No way. It's gonna be after. Ah, it's after half. That's tough. Okay. She does take the... Flywheel? No, no. Okay. Nice flywheel. That's huge. Ooh, cheese. Ah, can't make it in time. Dang. TP? Oh! Wait, who's this? It's Meteor. They predicted it. They predicted it's Meteor. Okay, Meteor has to kite. Meteor has to kite. She has to kite. They have to kite. Wind blast! They're almost out of items. This is looking really good for Hasha. Really, really, really good for Hasha. There's nothing you can do here. Not really much you can do here. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Oh, cheese! We're cheesing him, we're cheesing him! We fly with him, we're cheesing him! Why are we running into the white? Hello? Why are we running into the white? Hello? What is going on? Okay, I don't know what that was supposed to be. We kind of got cooked. I don't know what that was supposed to be. I think we tried to get the cheese spot, but then it just... I don't know, it just didn't work. I don't know. Okay. Well... I think it's cooked. We do have a shovel. You can't make the save. Yeah, there's no way. There's just no way. Okay, shovel time. I think the biggest thing was Auntie's kite was just too short and didn't force the trait. That's the problem. Yeah, and Auntie's kite was short, didn't force trait, and it was basement. It's just triple whammy, dude. And then Hasha just snowballed off that. All right, this is again looking really, really, really good for Hasha. We're gonna pop. Dang. Dang, we didn't last any time, bro. We didn't last any time. TP. Whoop. And it is cooked. Why is my stream down? It literally is fine for me. What? I don't know why it's so bad for so many of you guys. That's weird. Everyone's stream died? What? It buffered? It's not buffering at all for me. I don't know. This happens all the time. I don't understand why this happens. I genuinely don't. Cause like so many people will tell me like, oh, the stream is buffering or it's lagging, but it is flawless on my screen. Cause I have the stream pulled up. I literally have it pulled up, and it's not. There's zero lag. There's literally zero lag. And then in my OBS as well, there's 0 drop frames. So I don't know. That's so weird. I can't help but think that it's just a YouTube thing. because when I did this last year, the same thing happened, where people would say, "Oh, it's like lagging for me." And I'm like, "Huh?" Or like half the chat, it'll say it's lagging, but the other half says it's fine. So I think it's just, I don't know. I think it's like a YouTube will just like buffer for like half of people. I don't know. It might be a mobile thing as well. Maybe it's a mobile versus PC thing as well. I'm not sure. Not entirely sure. Do you think Muro will get a hunter switch? I doubt it. No. The thing is, they've already told the Hullabaloo story, so I don't think. I mean, I guess Muro did live in the Hullabaloo story, and then he went onward to the other game, where Merc killed him. So I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think they would. It could be an interesting concept, actually. Because I think what would be really interesting for a hunter is like having a rider where you have like a person who like has a mount, which could be interesting for Muro. But I think if anybody becomes a hunter who has like a mount, it should be Svik from Archer's game. I talked about him before, but I would really like Svik as a hunter. I think that'd be so cool. I don't know how they do him, but I think it'd be really cool to have Svik. Or however you pronounce his name. Okay, let me see here. So, let's see. Wait, let me recalculate the points here. It's 19 to 11, because the 5. Let's see. If we see a 3, it would be 12 to 22. Yeah, it would still be popular. So if FL4 escapes, it's over. Even if they 3 escape, NGS could technically bring it back. They would have to 4-kill 4 escape to tie, though, in round 5. That would be very, very tough. So we are getting round 5 confirmed, no matter what. Even if FL4 escapes. Just because they would have to. What's the word? They would have to 4-kill 4 escape, I think, perfectly right? To tie? Yes, I think so. Because then it would be 19. Yeah, it'd be 12 to 22 at that point. And then 4-kill 4 escape would be 5-5, and then that's 22 to 22. Yeah. So there's a very small chance. In round 5, though, NGS will probably lose. Because right now, FL just got 2 4-kills, which is just a little too much. Just a little bit too much. Just a wee bit too much. Yeah, I don't think they do one for Mad Eyes either. Yeah, I want to see a Sam Survivor. I would like to see Sam. I want to see Chemist. They could be interesting. That would be interesting a lot. Very, very, very much so interesting. Robbie, sack of rats for a head. Yeah. The rats in his head. Do I think Peddler's balanced? Peddler? I think Peddler's fine. I don't think Peddler needs a buff. I think Peddler's fine. Peddler's like your modern day Anne. She's a really good tie hunter who can win with good game sense and fundies. She has tools for every matchup, but she doesn't like excel particularly well in anything. She's just a good jack of all trades hunter that can be played at any time, anywhere. So I would say Peddler's a very good hunter, yeah. I don't think she should get buffed, though. I disagree with her. I disagree with, like, them potentially giving her a buff. I think control adjustments, yes, she definitely needs. But, like, an actual stat, like, buff to her stats or abilities, I would say no. The biggest thing is, like, for Peddler, that's, like, really annoying if you guys play Peddler, is sometimes you'll try to select something, like a wall, and not the floor. You'll like want to open up a door, and then like you'll just grab grass, and it's like, bruh, that's not what I said. Or you're trying to lock a cipher, and then you grab grass right next to it, and it's like, bruh, I wanted the cipher. And stuff like that. So it can be pretty annoying. So I would say the best thing to do would be like give her an adjustment, or like a control adjustment. That I would agree with, but like an actual buff, I don't think she needs a buff. Peddler's fine where she is. She's in a good spot in the meta. A very good spot. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. We got the Priestess ban and the Lantinus ban. I agree. Both of which are quite effective here. What are the Hunter bans going to be from FL? Goatman and some... Or sorry. Opera Qist. Okay, never mind. They already banned. Goatman's global ban. Okay. So Ivy is available for Yuri. And so is Peddler. But the problem is Yuri wants to 4-kill. We're going to go Finn, which kind of shuts down a Clown Wheel pick. Can't pick Clown Wheel into a Finn. It's very hard. Especially when you need a 4-kill. It's hard. Buff her hitbox. I could see them buffing her hitbox a little bit. I could definitely see that. But just her hitbox. Nothing else. Her hitbox is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. Okay. Arrow. Cordy ban. Alright. We could go Acrobat? No, we don't have Acrobat. Never mind. No Acrobat. Patient is gone too. Gardener? Oh, Enchantress. We still have Enchantress. Okay, that'll work. Yeah, this is a good comp. This is a good comp. This is indeed a good comp. Very good comp. Robbie confirm identity switch? Wait, really? Wait, when? When did they say that? That was the first I've heard of it. What the heck? Is Cord good in this meta? Yeah, Cordy is very good. Cordy's very good. Cordy is quite strong. She's not like the best character to play all the time, but she's quite good. They have not said it, but it matches with all the previous info from other ID switches. Ah, I see, I see. Interesting. Maybe. That could be interesting for old Robert. For old Roberto. Ah, interesting. That makes you wonder if we're ever going to get a Coordinator switch, because Coordinator has 3 shadows in hers. But that's just her lore. I still think a Cordy Survivor to Survivor identity switch would be really interesting. Or if she goes from Martha to like her true, I guess, identity. I don't know. I think it could be really interesting. Since she kind of hides her identity. Or is like pretending to be Martha. Alright. It's going to be Ivy. I agree. Ivy's the best here. Ivy is the best. I mean, you're playing her into counters, but like, kind of have to. Kind of have to. Yeah, Robbie does need some more love. I think they could buff Robbie again too, in terms of like gameplay as well. I think they definitely could. Easily could. Ivy, show me trump card. No, no trump card Ivy, please. Don't go trump card Ivy. Please just go insert attention blink. Please don't go trump card Ivy, bro. Trump card Ivy doesn't do anything. It's not a thing, bro. I don't see it. I just don't see it working. Not unless there's like a mechanic on the team or something, bruh. Okay. Where do we spawn here? Where do we spawn? Top left, top right, or bottom middle? It's gonna be bottom middle. Okay. Well, walk toward officer first. Maybe try to get a cheeky watch force. Probably not gonna be able to force a watch because it's just too much distance. And then for chase, we could chase the Finn or the Enchantress, I think. Finn or Enchantress. You could chase Finn to eliminate the annoying ball later, but he'll be an annoying kite, whereas Enchantress will probably be a standard kite and won't be annoying later. But also the Cypheress is a little faster with Enchantress too. I think, I don't know. Enchantress is an easier down than Finn. But Finn is annoying in the later game. So it's kind of like, do you want to deal with the Finn now or later? I think that's the biggest thing that Yodi needs to decide in this match. It's going to be Detention, Insolence, Blink, and Hunt with Berserker. We've got Bard, Flywheel, Patty Cakes with the Audience Healing. We've got Flywheel tied Charles with Healing Doctor. Bard tied on our Officer with Audience. And Flywheel tied Finn with Audience Healing. So the entire team nearly has Audience. And the entire team nearly has healing as well. Quite interesting. Which is fair as well. Nearly every starter, I think, needs healing. Especially Officer. No, my Officer doesn't have healing. That's kind of weird. Maybe he has, like, Sneak. I'm Officer. I need to use Sneak, bro. I will bring Sneak. Is that Slifer the Sky Dragon Enchantress? Oh my gosh. We're gonna go for Aeroplanus? Oh, whoa, okay. Moving to the Officer. Gonna maybe try to force a watch here. Let's see. Nope, back to the Aeroplanus. Okay. 64 is not bad here. 64 is not bad. I do like this. Possess down you. Walk around this pallet here. It's gonna be Aeroplanus' first chase. That's quite a surprise. I did not think we'd chase Aero first. Alright, we got Yith. Drop that Yith down. Bye, Yith. We're waiting here. We're waiting here. Nice movement so far. We have Flywheel. Spook. There's our Spook. Whoa. What the heck was that? What the... The hit just glitched into the Matrix. What the heck? Okay, we'll break this pallet, and then we're going to re-TP. Oh, we have hover. We have hover. Force him down first. We have hover. Okay. Jetpack. Jetpack. Ooh, we scare. Okay. He should be dead here. We can TP here. Drop. Vault. Slow vault. And she's forced to blink. That was smart, actually. Slow vaulting so that he'll run out of the thing. That was smart, actually. To force the blink. That was actually really smart. I think that slow vault was on purpose. Interesting. Okay. That was a good kite. That was a good kite. Is she going to break the upstairs pallet? Nope. Yep, maybe. Maybe. She will. But that might end up being a free save. Oh, watch out. Drop down, drop down. No, it's free save. I don't know if that's okay. No, we get some damage. We get some damage. All right, we can full pres. We can full pres. We should have it, right? I don't think I heard the bell though. I don't think it's actually up. Let's see. Yeah, no full presence yet. Nice hover cancel. Okay. So it gets the jetpacks though. Jetpacks are gone. Possess the fin for a couple seconds. Doesn't really do much there. I guess it does. I guess Finn respects it just in case. Never mind. He's not respecting. He doesn't care. Alright. Spook. We missed the Spook, actually. We do miss the Spook. Is Finn here to support? Finn. We got full presence. There's the ball. We're gonna... Okay, just a little bit of speed. Ciphers are fine here. Spook. Bonk. Okay. This is pretty tie right now. This is just a tie right now. Nothing super crazy. This is just a tie. Ciphers so bad? No, these ciphers are not bad at all. These are tie ciphers. They only need 100% more. These are ciphers that you want when the airplane dies. Actually, I would argue these ciphers are really good. These ciphers are quite good. Finn will probably save. Yeah, Finn will save. Yeah, they're ahead on ciphers actually. It's still tie though. It's still a tie. Whoosh. Nice save. Okay, we smacked the aeroplanes. Okay, this should just be a hard tie. Hard tie, hard tie, hard tie. Hard tie. Hayai desu ne. We're just gonna pressure the officer a little bit before we TP back to our arrow. Very smart. But they're already setting up a 6 cipher. Yep. Leave it here. Force the watch. Full pres. Okay. Okay. Hold on. That was smart, actually. Making use of the full presence before we... Yeah, that was good. The problem is you can't TP back. Yeah, Finn's going to break this rock, so now she has to walk all the way back. But I guess she'll just re-TP the Finn. TP to the Finn. No? No, she's gonna go for the cipher instead, which is probably the better option, yeah. This is tough. That was a good play, but it's just... I think it's a little too late at this point. Kind of one of those things. It's gonna be very hard for Yuri. We TP'd to the wrong tablet. I don't think... Yeah, we wanted to go over here, not middle. Enchantress is long gone. Officer kept his watch, which is smart. Full presence again. Spook. Nice spook. Very good. Is basement here is the question. It isn't. We're gonna tear on this cipher here. Okay. If we Terror Shock Finn, I mean that's it. That's 4 kill. If we Terror Shock Finn. If we don't Terror Shock Finn, probably a tie. Let's see. Finn. Farm. Okay, pop. Alright, this should be a tie. This should be a tie. Keyword should. Not guaranteed, but should. Because we have Blink. Endgame we're getting set up for. We have full presence. We have Hunt. Okay. That's just to have a tablet over there. Enchantress will still have to break it. Nice fall from the... Ooh! Finn with no borrowed means it's less consistent. Hold on. Hold on. This is not bad for Yuri because we still have Blink. We still have Blink. Wait, why did we recall the Yith? Wait, why did we recall the Yith? Why did we recall the Yithian? I don't understand why we did that, because now we have to spend all this time getting the Yith on the gate. We're walking the Enchantress away. Oh! Oh, and it's Officer on the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. TP. Okay, this is at best of 3. At best of 3. Officer no watch. Enchantress. She can't insta TP. She has to recall Yith first. Yep, recall Yith. There's 2 tablets over here. There's a lot of stuff. Huh. This is tough because you have to force the officer out, but you can't TP to the Enchantress. And by the time she'll be possessed or be able to be ready possessed again, detention will be out. This is a tie. Unless Yuri can keep Enchantress in a really bad spot. I don't know why Officer left. I really don't. But I think it's so that Enchantress can maybe go for dungeon. There she is. But the tension's out. It's out. She's gonna go for gate. There's nothing she can do about it. Yep, she should make it out. She can just walk out. Yep, she just walks out here. Just walk out. Wait, not necessarily. Wait, oh, this done? Yeah, that's it. Yep. It is a tie. Tis a tie. Tis a tie. Tis a gosh darn tie. Again. Okay. Well, with that, I'm pretty sure this is just FL's set because the points are so in favor of FL. So in favor that it is kind of cooked for NGs. It is what? 21-13. So with that, let me see here. Do they have to? I think they have to 4 escape 4 kill for NGs. That's the only way, right? Yeah. Yeah, they have to 4 escape. They have to 4 escape 4 kill for NGS. That's the only way. If FL gets a single kill or a single person out the gate, that's it. Yeah, this is the last set of the day. I'm assuming this is gonna be the last match as well. I don't think we're gonna see round 5 second half. I think we're only gonna see round 5 first half, unless we see a 4 kill or 4 escape, which 4 escape is very unlikely. So if NGS Hunter goes first and they 4 kill, there's a chance. But it's hard. Very hard. Very hard, dude. It's going to be so hard. Only Ivy can make me feel like 2 minutes of Blink is nothing. Yep. Now, this is the last set of the day, Small Ghost. Last set. There's only 2 sets each day today. Or I guess this weekend. But the trade-off is that they're long sets. So instead of having 3 sets that are best of 3s, we have 2 that are best of 5. And this is guaranteed over here. There will not be a round 6. It is impossible with these points. And if there is a single kill or single escape from the side of FL, then NGS loses. That'll be it. Yeah, I forget exactly what the numbers meant with the lore. I know it's like game, drugs, and personal number of that game, but I forget exactly the order. I think game is first, but I don't remember the other two. The order of the other two. Yeah, scoreboard's been all over the place. All gosh darn over the place. Like NGS had the win, and then FL came back, and then NGS almost made a comeback, and then FL was like and then Hasha got a 4-kill, and it was like, okay, NGS is just cooked at this point, unless they also get a 4-kill, which they did not. So it is kind of cooked for NGS here, but like I said, this is my theory. I thought NGS versus FL would be close, but it would go to FL in the end. So my theory is correct for the most part. Map pat need, yeah, we need a map pad for IDV, exactly. We do. We really, really do. I think that'd actually be interesting. I don't think there's many lore-based channels out there anymore. I remember seeing like a few lore videos when I first joined, but I don't think there's been like a really, really good intensive lore video that I've seen in a long time that kind of covers like a lot of lore. There's been like a few that do like a little bit, but never more than like a single character, you know. I think what could be interesting is like an entire. I think what's really difficult to make videos on IDV lore though is the fact that they retcon a lot of the lore, and they're constantly updating it, which is why I don't think a lot of people bother making videos on it, because it's like, why would I bother making a video on it when next year they could just release something that either retcons it makes this video obsolete, or they change stuff that like I would want to include for later. I think that's the biggest reason, at least for me, why I haven't made lore videos. Is like there's a couple videos where I've wanted to talk about a character's lore, but it's like, why would I bother doing that when there's just gonna be more next year, or if they retcon something next year, you know? I think that's the biggest thing. And it would feel like the videos are just incomplete, you know? I think that's it. Whereas with like other games that are finished, that are not ongoing constantly, the lore is already complete. Because characters get updated lore every year with their character days and birthdays. They get updates every single year. So you'd have to make a new video every single year about a character. That's the thing. Retcon Emma dying. I've never been really clear about how she died. It just said her flame went out, to my knowledge. Don't blame characters not knowing some characters' lore. I mean, there's a lot of characters at the end of the day. There is a lot of characters. For me, I only really know about the lore of my favorites. Emma didn't die though. She got put into another game. Well, I think it's theorized that she died in that game, because her 5th character letter just says she's dead. It just said her flame has burned. Emma Wood says her flame has burned out, and she's confirmed to be dead, I think. But in her 2nd game, not her 1st. First one, she lived. I don't know about some of the other ones though. Yeah, Lily, they all have a game. I think the thing is, a lot of people are put into 2nd games. That's the thing. Muro was put into the 2nd one as well, or at least he stuck around the manor until Merc killed him, at least. No one who very few characters survive the manor. I think there is a very small list of characters that do, but it's very small. Most characters die. I think one of the only 2 ones that we know live are like Alice and Orphe for now. I'm on my knees begging that Melly lives as well, but I don't know if Melly will live. I doubt she will, because none of the final game participants have, at least I'm pretty sure, none of the final game participants have been confirmed to be dead at all. That is Alice, Orphe, Melly, Norton, and Frederick. To my knowledge, none of them are confirmed dead. Oh yeah, Lucky Guy lore is weird. Lucky Guy lore is weird because there's like old, like really old stuff with Lucky Guy, and like the beta characters, but I don't really know how much of that is like still relevant or if they've retconned it. I don't really know. Yeah, with the old tutorial and the Lucky Guys was there. I don't really know what's up with that. Norton is dead. I don't. Oh, Processor is confirmed dead. Oh, really? Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I guess I forgot that I thought he got attacked, but yeah, I guess he is cooketh. That's fine. Bye Norton. I think the only ones that I know for sure, I think Alice is like, it makes sense for Alice to live. You know, it would make sense. If anybody survives the Manor games, it would make sense for Alice to live. One of the biggest things. In the new tutorial, you can see Prospero put on the chair. I have not played the tutorial in years, so it's been a minute. Okay, let's see here. It's gonna be round 5, baby. Round 5. Okay, Opera Ivy Ban. We have Qist. And we have Peddler as meta for Yodi. Yodi needs to 4-kill, by the way. This has to be a 4-kill. So we could go something weird like Inso Trump Gamekeeper as well. We'll see. We might pick something very safe here. Maybe Embalmer. Nope. Okay. Patty FO. Embalmer wouldn't be bad here. Because they only need 1 out. They only need 1. 1 is enough. And it's also Leo's too. Yeah, they still have Embalmer for FL. Doc, yeah, get the Doc out of there. No more Donch. Many. Let's see. Aeroplanist. Okay, pretty safe team. I guess I don't want to rock the Embalmer then, huh? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Seer. Alrighty. Why do we ban Finn? Why do we prioritize Finn ban? I don't understand. Granny, maybe? Explorer. Ooh. That's not a bad character. That's not bad at all here. Not bad at all. Not bad. Well, this is likely gonna... I wouldn't go Qist into this. You can. I wouldn't. Peddler... I honestly think Peddler has the best shot between the meta, at least. Is Peddler. If it's Peddler versus Qist, I would go Peddler instead of Qist. And then Hullabaloo. It could work. It could. It could work. I think if I was a hunter, I'd go Hullabaloo here, actually. Actually, no, maybe not. The problem is they can just sell. That's the thing. They could just feed Tinnitus and sell. If they really wanted to. I don't know what you play here. I really don't. There's just too many things to consider. I don't know what to play here, dude. They're gonna go Qist. Wow. Okay. I mean, you need a 4-kill, bro. I don't know. You can like Aeroplanist wouldn't be bad to chase here, because I think you can definitely deal with it. Explorer, you're never finding. You're never finding Explorer. Enchantress is also doable for Qist, and then you can kind of pray that you get lucky hitting the officer with like a charge attack or something. But like the thing is, you can't reduce ciphers versus an Explorer, because Explorer will get 150 guaranteed progress that you cannot reduce if he uses his page as well. That's the problem, and you're not gonna find him. So in the late game, what they should honestly do is just keep, like, Kurt should just dig up pages maybe early or even late game. They're gonna protect the Kurt. Okay, that makes sense. Literally, I think Explorer just like, you just save the pages for late game, and then you just you beat QS late game immediately, just like that. That's all it takes. Just one Explorer page, and then QS explodes. Like, he can't do anything. Well, this is gonna be tough. We have to 4-kill. We have to 4-kill. Did we get any Hermit gameplay? Not today. Hermit gameplay, I think, was in one of the recent videos, actually. But we have not seen much Hermit. Hermit's not that good in the meta right now. He's quite niche. Hermit only comes out at very rare situations. There's just too many counters. Too many counters against Hermit right now. Okay, we have Inso. Ooh. Inso Trump Blink QS. That's risky. I don't disagree, though. I think in this situation, you have to risk it all for a 4-kill. Inso Trump Blink Destructed his QS with Overwhelm and Impulsive. We have Borrowed Flywheel, Audience Healing on our Patty. We have Borrowed Flywheel, Healing, Audience, and Airwalk on our Explorer. Borrowed Time Tide, Audience on the Officer, then Tide Knee Jerk, Audience, Healing, Aeroplanist. Okay. Trump Card Qist is... Okay, unlike Trump Card Qist, I think Trump Card Qist can work in a scenario unlike the Ivy, whereas Ivy cannot get hits without full presence every 40 seconds. Cue Ball is like every, what, 18 seconds? 18 seconds, I'm pretty sure. So, Cue Ball is a little bit easier. The problem is it's kind of like tied to his contact point. So, we'll see. Is it possible for QS to do this? It is. It's just going to be really, really hard. I think it's very unlikely, but we'll see. We shall see. Explorer's hiding, as he should. We're gonna go for the Officer's Cipher first. Lock it down a little bit, and then maybe go out to the right here with a contact point. Aeroplanist. Out to the right, so that will lock down Officer Cipher. Whoa, 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 Katsuki, that was so late. That was so late, bro. That was so late. Okay, nice vault. God window, God window. Okay. God pallet 2, we break it. We're gonna have to get back in. Contact point, once again. Big jump. Careful now, careful. You might want to hover out of here. Hover would be best. Oh, okay. Nice blink, nice blink, nice blink. Alright, pretty standard so far. Explorer has a 50% page. I don't think he'll put it on a Cipher immediately here. Let's see. Cue Ball. Oosh. Nice dodge. Hover. Neum, neum, neum. Neum. Oh, watch it now, watch it now. Watch it now, Aeroplanist. Watch the Cue Ball. Ooh. 2, 1, jetpack. Ah, he tried. Q is too fast though. Q is too fast. Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. We are saving the pages with the Explorer as expected. We are saving the pages. We'll chair right here. Okay, 200% Cipher, 250%. Okay, that's pretty standard here. That is the standard against Qist. The problem is the late game with the Explorers, where it's really gonna hurt. It's really gonna hurt later. Okay, nice try with the insta snipe cue ball. Nice snipe. Oh, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. Very good hit right there. We kind of needed that. Okay, Explorer uses his page a little bit here to finish the Cipher. Aeroplanist has next to no rebound potential at all. That's fine. He's kind of just trying to last as long as he possibly can. Probably will down in the corner here. Cue ball. Force a second one. Oh. Okay. Dang. Okay. Not too shabby here. Enchantress is nearby. Will she go for a harassment is the question. No, she just wants to save. Okay. I mean, he doesn't see. He definitely doesn't see the Enchantress, which is good for her. We still have 35% page on the thing. It might be a bait. Is that the... No, that's Officer. Never mind. If that was Explorer, that'd be really good. He's in a cue ball. Try to slow down the Cipher Rush. Oh. Oh. Okay, cue ball and cooldown again. What the heck? Alright, no TS, that's fine. Terror Shock? If he Terror Shock there, that would have been huge. That would have been absolutely huge. Let's see. Cue ball ready. Cue ball time. Cue ball time. Cue ball. No, Blink's ready too. I would ideally not blink here. Oh! Oh, that was not good. That was not good. That was not good for the survivors. It should be fine though. Because they have Explorer. They have Explorer. I think that's why he blinked. The problem is now he has no trait for a long time. And he's about to enter a very difficult late game. Very, very difficult late game. Because Explorer has a 76% page, which at any point in time he can just use. Okay, Officer Watch. He's going to go back to the Cypher. That is all of his... That is his last watch. That is something. That is his last watch. Explorer just... Oh. I don't know why he burned up all his page. I don't know why he did that. Isn't that all his page? I think he got all, yeah, all the pilots are gone here. Wait a minute. Nice flywheel. No, he hasn't the page. Wait, what? When did he get on the... What the heck? Okay, I guess he only got 2 pages. I thought he got 3. Never mind. Okay, never mind. He's actually in a really good position here. Because this page is gonna really help if he chooses to go for the officer. Which, if he has to 4-kill, he's probably gonna go for the officer. Yep, gonna go for the officer here. Oh wait. Oh, it was a. Oh, he got the. Oh wait, that's huge. That's a huge mistake. That's a huge mistake from the officer. That's a huge mistake from the officer. What? I didn't think he got caught by the cue ball. Flywheel? He's gonna struggle. 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 Oh my gosh. Okay, he's gonna struggle. Yeah. Okay. Explorer needs to hide and go for the Cypher. He basically has a pop in his hand. Okay, that was a huge mistake. That was nearly a game-changing mistake from the officer, bro. Okay, we dodged the cue ball. It's not enough. Wait, maybe? It is! Oh my gosh, even with the reduction, because Explorer! Because Explorer! Oh my goodness, because Explorer, bro. Just barely there in time. Oh my goodness. Bro, this officer nearly cost the game with that mistake. Whew, that was so risky. Blink is nearly ready again. Are we gonna blink? Don't blink. He can't. He's gonna blink. Okay. Well, he gets his 3rd blink, but that's a tie, and that is GG's. Like you have trump card. This is the problem with bringing trump card with Ivy and QS. Is like they can't kill with anything else. Like they can, but it's just too slow. That's the problem. Explore. Oh right, no detention. Oh, they want the 3. They want the 3. I mean, he has cue ball. Did they get that? No way. No way. No way, bro. Oh, they get it. Yeah, they do. Yeah, FL just wins. I mean, they didn't even need to 3 escape, but they did. Wow. They didn't even need to. Final score is going to be, wow, it is 24-14. Dang. That feels like a landslide, but it really wasn't because it went all the way to round 5. That is crazy, bro. Whew, what a good matchup. That was a fun match. That was a really fun match. NGS put up one heck of a fight. They really did. They really did. That was a good set. Very good set. And then Helenora with another 10 gifted to end things off. Thank you so much there, Helenora. For a total, I think, of 40 this stream. That's pretty crazy. That's $40 right there. That is huge. 40 new memberships. Thank you for that. And yeah, I think that's it. That's it for today. Not too shabby at all. Not too shabby. Yeah, it was about a 5-hour stream. Not too bad. Would you think it'd be a change if he committed to Kurt after Enchantress Rescue? Potentially, yeah. The problem was, I don't think he knew where the Kurt was. And I don't know if he knew if he had a page. It could have been different. It could have. If he was able to spot him out and then prevent him from popping the page. But at that point, then somebody else would get the page once he chairs. And then if he's chaired on the Cypher, he'd have to, like, reduce it again. So it would have been tough. I think it would have been better. But it still would have been hard. Because the thing is, all they needed was one. They didn't even need the three. All they needed was a single person, which is what makes it really, really tricky. So I don't know. Again, QS versus Explorer late game is just, it's so hard for QS. Because it counters him. It just straight counters his ability. The whole point is like slowly accumulate the ciphers and QS can slowly like reduce them. Except he can't like push them down at a pace that's good enough to keep up. Hence the battle of attrition, where the ciphers slowly raise over time and then slowly decrease over time to an average that just eventually pops. With the problem being Explorer can kind of just bypass it because of the page. You can just kind of ignore it. So that's where it just kind of struggles. And then I mean it's a thing with Trump Card. Like Trump Card QS, Trump Card Ivy. I think Trump Card QS could like work a little bit better. But Trump Card QS and Ivy, it's like the problem is they need Blink to get these fast downs, but they can't do it. I don't know. If you had Explorer, do you think he could have gotten to 4K? Maybe. It's just like playing QS and his counters is very hard for QS. QS really needs the right comp. Like that's the biggest thing about QS is like he has a lot of good tools, but he just needs the right comp to like come out into. And I don't think Explorer, he could come out into that. I just don't think so. Explorer is just too hard in a late game. Yeah, exactly. High chance to tie. Extremely high chance to tie. But winning, especially when you need a 4 kill, it is really hard. Am I going to watch SCA bracket now? SCA is already done. SCA finished last week. The only ones that are left are Japan and China. That is the only two that are left right now. Well, at least in terms of active live matches. For matches that we personally have to finish on this channel, we have the rest of Japan, a lot of China, we have all of Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, and then all of SEA. I did already record day 2 of SEA. I just haven't uploaded it yet because I need to do day 1 as well. But I just watched day 2 early so I could watch Skyfall. I'm going to watch China student video form. I already started China a little bit, actually. China, we've already started. I think day 1 of China... No. Yeah, we've already done day 1 of China. Day 1 of China is complete. Day 2 of China, I think, will start tomorrow. Actually, in like 4 hours, there will be a video about it. Yeah, I saw the Prospector Kite. Yep, I seen it. I've seen it. I saw the Prospector Kite. It was pretty bad. Yeah, I saw it. It's versus Sangria that I don't really blame him. I don't really blame him. That matchup's hard. It is pretty tough. Okay. We are done for the day. We're going to be back here same time as we were today for tomorrow. So, I'm going to get going, and I will see you all then. There's a video in 4 hours, I believe, for more COA. But then for live stream, we'll be back in about 19 hours or so. So I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for sticking with me, and I'll see you then. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye.